Hey there, welcome back. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it might be where you are out there.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
It is so good to see you. My name is Jeff Fritz, and today is January 7th, 2021. We're going to write a little bit of code today. How we doing there, chat room? Let's take a look over here at the chat room. Take a look. Shy Sharp is here. Good afternoon to you. 5-minute coding. Hello, hello. Coded Beard. Good afternoon. Noun per Del Rey. Good morning. Like in 1534, good to see you. Stitches, thank you so much for that resub. I forgot, it's been a little bit crazy the past 48 hours. I forgot to change our new charity that we're going to support here for the first quarter of 2021. The Raspberry Pi Foundation. Stitches, thank you so much for the resub. We're going to make a donation to the Raspberry Pi Foundation and help their efforts to make it easier for folks in technology to get access to hardware, learn about technology, build robots and computers, IoT things. We're going to follow up with a minimal March where we're going to do some programming on a Raspberry Pi. Thank you so much for that support. Jazai PL, hello to you. Chris Jones, good afternoon to you. Sparky 108, good morning from the afternoon. Oh my goodness. Do you see this? Martin Woodward. Martin Woodward.
There can be only one.
So good to see you, my friend. We're going to be doing a little bit of GitHub Actions work here. Excuse me. GitHub Actions work here today. GitHub Actions with Azure Functions. And I've got a little bit to say about what we're going to do with our project here today. More about that in a minute. Happy New Year to you, my friend. Great to see you. I really appreciate you tuning in. I need to get back in touch with you about a few things, I think. MRYROS, good morning to you. Jean Valjean is here. Right here. That's Coder 24601 to those of you who've watched Les Mis too many times like I have. Ocular Malice, good morning to you as well. CTI Geek, hello, hello. I like to welcome in everybody. A little bit of coffee. So anything interesting happened yesterday while I wasn't here? Anything going on? Anything we need to talk about? Oh my gosh. Friends, many of you know, I don't make any bones about it. I'm in the United States, of course. With this accent, I'm in the United States. I'm in Pennsylvania. I'm proudly from just outside Philadelphia. And I'm going to take just a moment to talk about what happened yesterday, and I want to put it behind us. I want to move on. I want to get back into, like I said in my tweet, telling jokes, having fun, writing code, learning together. What happened yesterday, the insurrection that happened yesterday was unacceptable. I don't care who you are. Storming the United States Capitol building is completely unacceptable. And I hope that all of those involved and responsible are punished to the fullest extent of the law. I'm going to leave it there and move on because I want to write some code. I want to have some fun here. Let's get in. Let's work on a project together because well.
But what I do have are a very particular set of skills.
Very particular set of
skills I've acquired over a very long career.
And that makes me old. So let's write some code together. Let's get past this. Thank you so much for pointing that out, Chris. I haven't indexed this hat yet. Those of you who don't know, of course, we have, say that, there's an artificial intelligence lurking in the chat room. It puts together information about what hats I'm wearing. You can ask it, hey, what's that hat Fritz is wearing with the hat command, as Chris showed. And you can, it's also going to generate it's going to attempt to answer your questions rather poorly, actually. And it's also going to generate some, what's it called? Sentiment analysis. And there's a sentiment analysis gauge that pops up on the next screen. So let's get this hat trained. I'm going to kick off a training run here. And it's going to take pictures once every 2 seconds for the next 30 seconds to try and generate a little bit of base data that we can load about this hat from the Daily Bugle, New York's finest daily newspaper, brought to you by Spider-Man and J. Jonah Jameson. So yeah, it's certainly it's that newspaper from the Spider-Man comics. I'd love to find a Daily Planet hat also, right? It's just subtly comic book oriented, right? It's just on the outside of having a big Spider-Man logo on my hat. But those that know, they know that it's a Spider-Man hat. The AI, what's the A stand for? Albert. Intelligence. Yeah, that's it. That's what it is. Let me get some music playing here in the background. Today we're going to play Stream Beats from our friend Harris Heller. This is his EDM playlist, so it's a little bit more upbeat. A little bit more speed to it, a little bit more excitement. Stream Beats, of course, from Harris Heller. It's a set of music, set of songs that are royalty-free, free for you to use on Twitch, YouTube, wherever you may be broadcasting and sharing video content if you want to have music in the background. Thank you so much, Harris. We appreciate you sharing this music so that we can have a little bit of a soundtrack to our lives as we're writing some code. Let me head over to the code. That's not it. That was the wrong button. It's over here. There we go. So, yeah, make sure you check it out. Stream Beats is available on Spotify and all the music services. So, check it out. So, let me see here. We should have... That's the way wrong... No. What the heck display is that? Are you kidding me? Something happened to my, No, that's the wrong one. It should be this one. There we go. I don't know why it was showing my other screen. It was the wrong screen. So, this is Azure Storage, but let's go back. Let me jump over to Custom Vision AI and bring over my my browser here, and we can take a look. I'm going to get all signed in first, past all the login stuff and the lawyers. And yes, I agree. You may have my firstborn. What? Don't tell her that. There we go. So we had our Marauders map hat that we loaded last time. There's our Daily Bugle hat. 15 images, that's all you need in order to get the AI to understand what this is. So I'm going to... There it is. Daily Bugle, I'll call this hat. And we'll get it loaded up here. And we'll kick off a training run. There we go. Yes. So... but today I want to talk about, besides getting another hat loaded in here, I want to talk about Azure Functions further and go and talk a little bit more about KlipTok, because I have an idea that's going to make, we're going to make this a little bit more open source and make it available for you to participate, and make a subset of features available for folks to be able to use. Felix hosted me! Oh my goodness! Felix! Whoa, baby! Felix, thank you so much for the host. Hello! 155 viewers joining the stream. Good to see you, friends. Welcome in. My name is Jeff Fritz, and I'm teaching in artificial intelligence about the hat that I'm wearing here, the Daily Bugle, New York's finest daily newspaper. No, it's a fictional newspaper from Spider-Man, of course. You remember J. Jonah Jameson and Spider-Man and all the folks that work at the Daily Bugle. Peter Parker, that is. And I have different hats that I wear on stream all the time. So instead of answering questions all the time about, hey, Fritz, what hat is that you're wearing? I trained in artificial intelligence. We wrote the artificial intelligence, not really wrote, but we wrote the hookup for the artificial intelligence here live on stream, and it's now available using Azure Custom Vision AI. Source code is available on my GitHub if you want to check that out. But this is absolutely a bot that you can request interaction with using the !hat command, like you heard somebody just fire off there. It doesn't know this one yet because, you see, you just saw me. I was training the bot. I was teaching it all about, what's that hat? By selecting regions of the picture that my OBS, my open broadcast software that's streaming, right? I select areas of the hat picture and tell it, well, here's what this is. With at least 15 pictures, Azure is going to be able to tell us, well, here's what hat you're wearing when I send another picture up to it. And when you execute the hat command, like Alpha Gamer did there in chat, it compares against its database and will report back. And you'll see a message in the blue box here above me about what hat I'm wearing. What were you doing over there on your channel, Felix? My gosh, thank you so much for that. Was that a raid? It looks like it was just a host. I really appreciate sharing my stream with your channel. Can we get a shout out for Felix while we're here? But yes, this is a bot, Caparino, absolutely. I don't think it was a follow bot. Let me see. Yep, the AI was invented right here. Pardon me, I've got a little bit of a tickle here in my throat. If you go to Fritz Stream Tools, you will see there is OBS proxy here, and there is also inside the chatbot. These are where the two commands are, the two halves of the command are to launch and interact with the AI. First, there's this part, the OBS client, that actually reaches into it, connects to OBS, connects to the camera source that I've specified in my OBS configuration, and takes a picture. The second half of this is inside of the hat command, and in the train hat command, where is it? Predict hat command, there we go. When this fires, well, it takes that screenshot, it reaches over to OBS, takes a screenshot. It also fires a shutter sound effect like you've been hearing, and reaches out to Azure and detects the image and reports back if the probability is better than 70%. If it's more than 70% confident in what hat I'm wearing, down here, it sends out and says, I detected the hat, here's what it is. Really cool stuff. If you want to check that out, that's over there in my GitHub. Check it out in the Stream Tools repository. It's wired up with the rest of the bot that I've been working here. That was a fake host, it's a bot. Okay. No matter. That's fine. Yeah, I'm looking at the number of viewers and it hasn't gone up. Robert, let me put up Robert's message here. I haven't fully read it yet. Gosh, I didn't even have a featured chat loaded up yet. Let me load this up. The bot will be, the artificial intelligence will be training here for just a little bit. It's been taking upwards to 20 minutes, a half hour to train. Let me grab Robert's comment here. There we go. Robert says, thank you for the streams. I started learning C#, ASP.NET Core thanks to you. Robert, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. You're a seasoned PHP and JavaScript developer. Learning new tools are always good. Well, that's terrific. I hope you find that ASP.NET, C#, Kestrel are tools, are web services that work out well for you. As a PHP developer, Walter
just resubscribed for 18 months.
Thank you so much, Walter. Give me 1 second here. I would encourage you, Robert, to also check out a project that's registered with the .NET Foundation called Peach Pie that will allow you to take your PHP learnings and compile them and run them on the .NET web server on Kestrel. This way you'll get the effects, the benefits of that very fast web server. Compiled code, right? So it's not interpreted on the server. And you'll be able to build plugins and call back and forth from PHP into .NET and from .NET into PHP. You might find that to be an interesting bridge for some of your projects, so you can use some of your .NET learning with your current PHP projects. Learning C# is a very good investment in your area. Not only lovely tech, but a lot of job opportunities. Yeah, I would believe it. Yep. Walter, thank you so much for the 18 months. A year and a half with us. My goodness, has it been that long? Thank you so much, Walter. And we'll make a donation to the Raspberry Pi Foundation and their efforts to help folks everywhere learn about technology with commodity hardware and great projects, great access and training facilities like Coder Dojo, who we've supported in the past. All right, yeah, this is going to be training for a little bit. We'll come back and check in on that a little bit later. Yeah, that sure does look like a bot. Felix is now hosting me for a lot more viewers. Okay, definitely looks like it's bouncing around. That's going to be wonderful. Oh, I love when people try to be funny. So let's do this. I want to get in and I want to spend time talking about Azure Functions, talk about KlipTok, our website that we've been building to make discovering Twitch clips a little bit better, and I want to talk about a little bit of a shift that I'm going to make in the project. Edgar Dev! You're not going to read it? Edgar Dev 86, thank you so much for joining us with Twitch Prime. That didn't cost Edgar anything. And we're going to match that from our friends at Microsoft. So you got those Bezos bucks and the Microsoft monies coming together, making a donation to the Raspberry Pi Foundation. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. So I've been working on KlipTok, and a big question that I've gotten is, oh gosh, Fritz, I'd love to see the source code for that, and I've been dropping in, and you can see the source code. I haven't shared it. I haven't made it open source so that anybody can grab it and start working with it. In talking with some of my colleagues, what we're going to do is we're going to fork KlipTok, and we're going to make a subset of the functionality. You won't be able to you won't be able to follow a bunch of different channels, but we're going to make a subset of the functionality available that is just the Microsoft channels, and we're going to set up and publish that website as an add-on to the live.net services, where you can watch and participate in all the various streams that folks from the .NET and Visual Studio teams are producing. So, not today, but over the next week or so, I'm going to fork the project and strip down, pull out some of those more social things that are in there, and we'll make that more available for as a standalone site that supports 1 or 2 streams that folks can use. All the heavy caching that I'm building into this, the routing, all of that stuff, I'm going to pull out of it and keep those in KlipTok only. And that fork will have the base things like what we're going to be building today around syncing data from Twitch into our Azure table storage. And of course, all of this is built with a Blazor static web app using, oh my goodness, what was that? The Developer Dad!
The Developer Dad just resubscribed for 8 months.
Thank you so much, the Developer Dad. 8 months! Thank you so much. And we'll make another donation to the Raspberry Pi Foundation. And coming up in March, we're going to spend some time programming with a Raspberry Pi 400. I haven't even unboxed this yet. I mean, I've peeked in to make sure that it's actually in there and that I have the cables to run it. But we're going to be using a Raspberry Pi 400 to program with .NET. Maybe we'll get into a little GitHub spaces and code spaces and more coming up in March. So, really happy to support those folks. Sounds like a great idea. Did they turn it on to make sure it turns on at least? No, I haven't gone there either. 5-minute coding
just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you so much. 5-minute coding and another donation we're going to make to the Raspberry Pi Foundation. Let me set up the project title here above me, and we'll start lobbing some comments into the to-do list for today. Azure Functions to sync clip data from Twitch. Let's start there, and we'll start loading some comments, some feedback in there. I see a couple more questions here. So let me grab DeStitch's comment there. That's a really good question, Walter. Let me grab that also. Yeah, let me grab these two. DeStitch's first asks, Why not open source KlipTok? KlipTok we crossed actually a major hurdle earlier this week. The first accounts started appearing on there that I'm not aware of. This is people that have added and found and are starting to use the site that I didn't directly reach out to and say, hey, you gotta try KlipTok. Discovery is happening. I expect there to be a social media feel to that service. That being said, I don't want to expose that source code, that architecture, completely so that there's additional security vectors identified and happening. I want to spend my time delivering new features and not fighting security issues because of how I wrote my code every day. So to minimize that, we're going to keep the source code for KlipTok closed but open. You can see me working on it here on stream. I'm going to blog about it. I wanted to write a blog post about it yesterday, but we got a little distracted, you know what I'm saying? I expect that this fork that we're going to do, so that we have two projects, an open source version that is a little bit stripped down on social media features, that one should be able to address and show the architecture concerns and questions that folks might have about running a Blazor application in production, how I'm aggressively caching things. So I'm looking forward to making that shift. What we're going to be building today to sync clips will be useful for both applications. So I will continue working in this repository, and for doing that fork, that's something I'll do offline, and we'll publish that website. It may even get published out to the .NET organization, I don't know. But we'll make that shift in the next week. And like I said, it'll be offline that I make that shift. Let me see. You're right. I'm going to bring up Sparkle's comments there. Caparino, I don't know what you're talking about. Walter says, if you have a function that normally runs in a few seconds but can take much longer, like 10 to 20 minutes, can Azure Functions still handle the long-running functions? A mixed integer solver function. I don't know if there's a cap on the duration that a function can run. But what functions are good at doing, and what I hope we are able to do here today, is I'm not familiar with using durable functions. Max 5 minutes for normal functions. Thank you, Caparina. Right, fork that process, trigger and fire off other processes that will then return and to an orchestrator process and deliver whatever value. Functions need to be small in scope. Hand off to other functions so you can end up with multi-processing, multi-threading, and distribute the load of whatever computing task it is you're working on. So, yeah, you're going to need a durable function to go through and do that work. So what I'm building today, I don't expect to be a long-term solution, but certainly certainly be able to handle the load for the first couple thousand accounts that we have coming through, and we'll then see about scaling out further. So, Sparky mentions, looks like Stream Elements needs to update its emote choices. Yeah. For those of you that haven't seen, Twitch made a policy change yesterday. The PogChamp emote has been removed. The inspiration for that emote, the face behind that emote, came out encouraging the violence yesterday in Washington, D.C. So I'm disappointed to hear that the the PogChamp emote is gone. However, Twitch certainly sounds interested and compelled to find a new emote to replace that. So, Rick Maru has a question here. Can I share KlipTok with Brazilian streamers? It's very much an open beta. There is no translation going on yet. Localization is something that we're gonna have to do. It's a little bit further down my roadmap. So you can certainly share it. It is not in Portuguese yet. It will not translate to Portuguese. So for English-speaking Brazilians, certainly you're welcome to go check it out. Right now, looking at my cache, and maybe this is something we do today. Yeah, let me put this on the to-do list. We need an admin console. Not controls, console to show current user and clip volume. Yeah, let's start there. So, as we're importing and loading data, I want to know, hey, how many folks do we have on board? How many folks are actually participating in the platform? And when I look at the blob containers, because I cache information out to a blob here, here's my cache. And right now I have 47, so that's 45 because there's 2 that are here that are generic lists. But there are 45 streamers that are loaded in, and I only really invited about 20 to 30, and we're starting to see more folks jump in and do this. KlipTok translates just fine with the browser translation tool. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you for checking that, Johan. Really appreciate that, but I think we need to learn about localization and put that natively into the Blazor app that folks are going to be using to interact with KlipTok. So you're welcome to share it. You're welcome to post links out to social media. Part of me was thinking, and let me actually bring up the site here. Let me get your opinion, chat room, while I have you here, because I value very much your input. Should I put a ribbon on the corner here? Like, you know, you see those ribbons that say, fork me on GitHub. That sometimes doesn't sound right. But should I put a ribbon on the corner here that says public beta? What do you think, chat room? Should I put a public beta indicator here on the corner? Yeah, automatic browser translation tools aren't the greatest, but if it is working okay, that's okay. We'll take that. Tell you what, I want to get your feedback, chat. Let me, just to make this a little bit more orderly, I'm going to create a new poll here. Should we add a public beta ribbon to KlipTok? And I'll just make it yes and no, and start the poll for 2 minutes. And I want to hear your feedback, chat. And if that's something that we think is a proper idea, let's add that to our to-do list for today. Look, I'm seeing Frank Kruger. I didn't add Frank. Frank Kruger's here. I know Frank, but somebody added Frank. Robert Tables is here. Hello, hello. Bald-bearded builder, he added himself. Tail-learned code, I think they added themselves. Source Scoot is there as well. Thank you so much. And as folks interact, they get popped into the suggested streamers count. And at some point, we're going to want to take a look and work on those algorithms. And those algorithms are something that can come a little bit later. Let me show you the suggested streamers. While the poll's going on here, it's got about another minute or so. I have a top streamers JSON that it calculates based on the streamers whose videos have likes and have comments, and it generates this JSON file. And man, is that ugly to read. But it generates a score down here, and that score is basically, I think it's 5 times the number of comments plus the number of views. and that's where the score value comes from. So the suggested streamers that you see pop up in the corner here, it takes 2 from the top 5, 1 from rank 6 through 10, 1 from rank 11 through 15, and 1 from rank 16 through 25. And that's how it places them here. It also doesn't include yourself, right? It won't put you in there. Anybody that is placed up there isn't going to appear in your followed channels list down below because it knows it's already showing it up here. So Visual Studio is up there. That's pretty cool. There we go. We got our results from the vote, and 19 folks in the chat room voted, and they said 17-2. Yes, let's add a public beta ribbon to KlipTok. All right. Every one of you is seeing me on top. That's fine by me. Add a public beta ribbon to the corner. Just add it to the corner. We know we're working on KlipTok. Thank you for reminding me. I haven't checked. It's not going to find it.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
It's not my John Wick 3 hat. I have a John Wick 3 hat. It's not that hat. Let's publish this. And there we go. While that's just been published, hey, Svava's here. Hello, Svava. Let me reset the AI. I'm going to run over to Fauna, and we'll load up a record here for the Daily Bugle. Come on, get loaded in there. There's my Fritz hat repository. I have a collection of hats here. There they are. So let's add a new document. The tag is going to be, is it still here? Yes, Daily Bugle. Name, I think it's just Daily Bugle. Right? Acquired is December 2020. And a little bit of a description will be inspired. The fictional Daily Bugle newspaper from New York City is where Peter Parker, Spider-Man, works during the day. Works as a photographer. Let's just say that. Because he doesn't really work there during the day. He's a freelance. There we go. Alright. So we've got our Daily Bugle hat loaded up. And I could grab some of the images and load them in. Because not only is it appearing there, but because I have them loaded into Fauna, you can also see them as part of my hat collection website. But there's no image for the Daily Bugle yet, or Camp Crystal Lake, the Overlook, Gold Room, the Marauders map. Still haven't worn the Joker hat yet, but... So I gave away his identity. I'm sorry. Spider-Man's only been out for how many years now?
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
93% accuracy. That's that's Azure Artificial Intelligence telling you that. Awesome stuff. Love it. So we're moving along. We're in great shape here. I kind of had a fallen soldier here. My black Microsoft hat. I went to put it on, and one of the pins on the back, right there. So when you have a resizable hat, one of the pins on the back of it popped. I mean, I can still wear it. But it's like, oh no, this hat that I've had for 4 years, that I absolutely, you can see how worn it is dying on me. So, there we go. There's the hat collection. Should I load up the pictures here for these last couple? Do I still have custom vision open? No, I don't. Let me go back to, that's not custom vision. Is it over here? No. Oh, you know what? I navigated there to Fauna here. There's KlipTok. Custom vision. Let me go back to the training images and let's grab a couple pictures real quick to upload. Daily Bugle. What's a good Daily Bugle picture? I don't have a good straight ahead one, do I? Let's grab that one. Am I going to be able to pick this one out easily? Now I have to... Nope, that's the crosshair. I'm going to end up having to search through the HTML. No, let's do this. It's HTTPS, actually. That's not it. Come on. Show me where they are. No. 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 Who dat? Bald-bearded Builder is here! With a bang! Good to see you, my friend. Hello, hello. Yeah, let's... is that one? No, that's not it. No. I am loading up... well, that's not right. That's not gonna work. Nope. Ugh. How do I reset and search again? It's terrible trying to search and find these. No, I'm way down here at the bottom. Oh, that's awful. I want my own pictures, darn it. Right, here we go. No. Not that one. Not that one. Where'd it go? That's it. Can I control click that? Yes. Save it. I need that Overwatch Diva hat. Let's grab that one real quick. Right, remember I took these pictures. That's right, I wear a hat with a pink bunny. You just realized this isn't music to code by playing. That's right. That's right. It is not. Let's see. You know what, that's not a bad one. It's a little bit off to the side. I'll take it because it's just different. What else? I need... the Overlook Hotel Gold Room. Yes, the Overlook Hotel. You remember the Overlook Hotel? From The Shining. I like this one right here. Wait, that's not it. That one. Alright, there's the Overlook. What else? Camp Crystal Lake, the Marauders map. Alright, we got this. There's Crystal Lake. Where, Ms. Voorhees, roams, right? What was the last one? Marauders map. Did I load Haddonfield? I can't remember if I loaded the Haddonfield. Ooh, that was a good one right there. Now, I want that one. I want this one. That one right there. There we go. Alright. Got a bunch of files. Now, I name my files the same as as the tag that I'm loading them up for. Let me move this off as well so I can navigate to the repository for those. It's my hat collection. There they are. And I need to rename these. These are JPEGs. I'm going to rename the files here real quick. Get them uploaded and we'll get into our code. It's not even going to show me what these are. And now I feel shame. I have to open these with paint. That's the gold room. And what did I call that? Well, alright, let me find the map. The map was... the last one I loaded? Nope, that's the Daily Bugle. Well, I know that one was called Daily Bugle. Daily Bugle JPEG. That's not how you spell JPEG either. What this? And this one... There, that's Overwatch Diva hat. Overwatch-DVA. I'll rename that. Oh, I forgot. Next one of these is Crystal Lake. Crystal_Lake is that. All of this so you can ask questions. There we go. That's the Marauders map. Potter_map. The things I do so that chat can have cool things to do. This is Overlook_hotel. Overlook Hotel. I keep typing JPS instead of JPG. So I'm going to grab these and upload them into Azure Storage. I use Azure Storage for these because it can serve them really quickly and easily. Let me move that out. And I'll go back to KlipTok storage over here so we can talk and build from there. I'll refresh the collection of hats, and it should automatically now have those new hats loaded up. Awesome! Love it. Oh yeah. So there we go. Hey, good to see you, Mr. Joe B. Hello, hello. You haven't seen The Shining yet? People die. Go ahead, take a look.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
And that's the same text you see on the flip side of these cards on hats.csharpfritz.com. There you go. Great stuff. Oh my gosh. All right, moving on. I can close these tabs. One more. So, I want to create an admin console. I also want to, right, the big thing that I want to do today is write Azure function, Azure durable function, which I don't know how to do, so we'll learn how to do that together, to sync clips from, just to sync clips. So I think we'll take these three things. The admin console, I think, is something that, very easy, a page that I don't really even need to deploy with this. But, I mean, I can deploy and detect, well, are you logged in as C#Fritz? And if you are, show the admin console. And I can, eventually I would move the admin console to another site that just is completely off of KlipTok, isn't somewhere you can access it. And be able to, and at some point generate some graphs and things, but to be able to see, here's some numbers, health numbers, number of clips added in the last 24 hours, the number, right, a graph of here's how quickly folks have been added to this. A graph, a dashboard. Chat, I could do that in Power BI. Chat. What do you think? I could put together a quick Power BI because it's only for me right now to be able to see this. I can do that, right? Do you mind? I'm going to drop into Power BI to do this. Have you used the Power BI? Are you familiar with the Power BI? It is the most powerful of BIs, business intelligence. I'm a big fan of Power BI. I've been running a couple of dashboards for some time to track various viewership information about this channel so we can see how it's growing, how it's interacting. Give a Power BI quick start? Not a problem. So I'm running the Power BI desktop app here. Power BI lets you build graphs, dashboards, reports based on data that's stored elsewhere. You can import data, look, from Excel, SQL Server, you can create your own tables and load data in from wherever it might be. But I'm going to get data from Azure because that's where all of my data is. I've been showing you, I have my data for KlipTok is here inside of Azure Tables. So if I want to show a little bit of growth, right, and be able to show, well, here's how things are changing, I can mine my tables. Notice none of them are named Robert, and pull that data together. So inside Power BI here, I just click the Get Data button to get started, right? I haven't saved anything yet. I'm still in an untitled document. This is fun. I didn't even think about, hey, let's do some Power BI. This would be great. I'm going to grab this, not from you can get data from Log Analytics, App Insights, some of that. I'm going to get it just out of Azure Table Storage. So I'm going to go to Azure. I have Azure Table Storage. Connect to that. And it should give me the ability to, account name or URL. So what I'm going to do is grab the URL. I think I can do this, right? Let me see if I can just drop in the account name of KlipTok data. And I've typed it into a little dialog box that popped up. And now it wants an account key. Feedback. What the heck is the account key? Give me a little bit of a help. There's no help button on here at all. Give me a little bit of help there. What do you mean by the account key? I think I know what it means, right? You have the account key in the configuration of your storage. So I'm opening the Azure portal here just off screen, clicking into my KlipTok data storage account. I'm making sure that the secrets are hidden on screen. There we go. I'm going to click into access keys, and you see they're properly obfuscated here. But I should be able to click in and copy. Why aren't you letting me copy those? Is that letting me copy it? Stand by. There used to be a copy button just on the end there, but I don't. Nope, that didn't copy it. That didn't copy it. Why'd you do this? Is Azure Mask like preventing? Nope, that's not it. Okay, there's a show keys button. Yeah, there. Okay, hang on. I can bring this back. So when I click show keys, they're blurred out. They're here, but Azure Mask is hiding them. I'm going to copy it to the clipboard. Bring this over here and click off to another. So if I paste this in, is it going to show it on screen? No, good, it didn't. So connect to that, and it's going to connect and show me, hopefully, my tables that I'll then be able to connect to and grab some data. Yeah, I don't want to dox myself. Yes, rocket-propelled Freeman. This is a new hat. Thank you for asking. So you can exclamation point hat, and you'll see more about the Daily Bugle hat that I'm wearing. Let me start off with the privacy records. Because the privacy records contain not just the timestamp and the new record, transform data, please. But it contains the last, I believe it contains the last update date.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
So, what's this? Right, should be able to click in. There we go. Channel ID, opt-in clips. So I'll be able to count and see. Here's the new accounts that have been added. by looking at the privacy records. Because this is when folks are opted in and new channels are indexed. If opt-in clips download is true, I'll be able to... Yes, bring that into the table, please. Okay, that's terrible. I don't like that at all. No, I don't want to apply that. How do I get back from here? No. I don't want that. That's not now. No. Get data. I don't like how it did that. Alright, back over here. I'm going to go back to Azure. Azure Table Storage. Come here, you. Connect. Oh, come on, man. No. I don't like the... I'm not a fan of the headerless windows. I need a title bar to work with here, friend. So let me try that again. Going into the privacy record, and I want to grab the timestamp. And I want to look at the record that comes with this, but it's giving me this content record. Click load and see what happens. So it's going through and loading data here. Yes. Discard those changes. That's right. Go away. So there's the privacy records. So the timestamp is when it was last modified. So what I wanted to do also was grab that grab that opt-in. That's fine. So what I'll do is I'll just do a count by timestamp, and I'll be able to see when folks were added, right? So this is a date time, yes. So if I go back to the graphs, right, what I should be able to do, I want to be able to put together, I think a line chart is right. Line chart? Yeah. Come here. Thank you. And what I want is, I want the timestamp on there, not year, but I can add these as, well, I want a summary values. Here we go. So let's do a, put that in there, and yeah, count. And if I do the double drill down, no, not by quarter. No. This one. Okay. So it's the count that have been added. That's fine. Apply. Go. Do it. Go away. There we go. So now we can see how many have been added each day. But what I want is a sum. I want a sum of how many have been added each day. Which means I need to add another layer on top of this. Another query to run against this. So I believe there's a way to transform that data even further. Yeah, see, I don't want this one. Delete that. Because it just grabbed that one record. Forget it. Why delete this? Oh, it's... Okay, there we go. Can I rename this? That's better, I guess. But I'd like to get a sum, a count for each day and a running total. So how do we do the running total? I don't know how to do the running total. Let me see if we can look something up here. Power BI, generate a running total. Cumulative running total. There we go. Right. So, total MTD, create a measure with, okay. Calculate sum all where it's less than the current date. There we go. It's interesting, it has its own, Power BI has its own kind of pseudo language that looks a lot like Excel. So I'm going to use this concept. What it's doing is adding another column basically to the table. So not choose columns, where is it? I want to add a measure. Add column. Not a conditional, not an index. Where the heck? No. Hey there, Raphael. I don't see it.
Raffleka just resubscribed for 16 months.
Thank you so much. 16 months with us, and we're going to make a donation. All this quarter, we're donating to the Raspberry Pi Foundation. Thank you so much for your support. Really appreciate. Yeah, it's going to end up being a custom function. So I don't want to do average per category. I want to do like a... What this was doing was a sum of sales. So I think we need to build a query that's going to give us the count per day. And in that, do a sum of those counts. Hey, Rick, good to see you. Because this is the raw data. Let's see if we can. I'm gonna. What do I say here? No, not a new measure, not a new column. Incremental refresh. What's that mean? Oh, this is how frequently, right? Yeah. We'll come back to that later. What did it say? Mark as date table. Yes, it is a date table. Oh no, that's kind of weird, but no. I want a new query based on this table. Not entered data. Don't do that. I don't want to, because you can just create data. Transform data.
Is that the
Let me add some value.
Pile 3.14159196535 Foundation?
No, it's it is the Raspberry Pi Foundation. Yes. Thank you so much, and we'll make another donation. 200 bits to the Raspberry Pi Foundation. Right. What I want to do is I want to do a like count by date. How am I gonna do this? Yeah. Because I have that raw timestamp. I think what I do is, well, close out of the query. Let's start there. I can add a new column that is the date. You're going to be a pain in the neck about this, aren't you? Where'd it go? No. Yeah, you're right. It's a new measure to start. And I want to get the date. Yeah. From here. What the heck? No, stop! I think I do that as, right, privacy record timestamp like that. No. Date hierarchy. Yeah, I don't want to go down through the hierarchy, and this is being a pain in the neck. Data category, this is going to be... No. Hang on. I'm trying to cancel this. You won't let me cancel? Seriously? Come on now. Yeah, I'm... Yes, delete that measure. Because, dear Lord. New quick measure. I want to grab the timestamp. Because I don't want the full date all the way down to minutes and seconds. I want to truncate it. So that then I can just work, and it's not in the list here. Running, what's running total going to give me? Base value, field, yeah. I need the dates and the count per date, so I need another query that runs on top of this. And I'm getting frustrated here quickly. Right? So... Yeah, you're... Oh, is that going to expand it? Please tell me that expands it. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. And... No. I want to make this a where, and the opt-in clips download is true. What I have done in the past here is I've actually set this up so that this is a SQL Server query, and I just changed the view record behind the scenes, so I don't have to deal with some of this. But this should do a lot of this. Click the drop down on the column header. Okay, so it's filtering, so I only get the true records. Okay, good. A timestamp, I don't think... I don't want to filter it so much as I want to truncate the data. So... Right? I'm not splitting it. Right? Yeah, it's too accurate here. Right? Because I want to break these out and be able to have a count per day. Right? So, isn't there a way to build a query against this table then? So, let me close and apply that. Yes, apply those changes. I clicked apply. Do it. But I want to now... I want to get data... Can I get it from that data set? No. To edit, to connect, prepare, and transform data. But I'm back in here again, and I'm looking at that same. So... I don't want the partition key. I don't care about that. So, can I... Yeah, remove that column. Row key... sure. We can remove that one because I have channel ID over here. And timestamp is the critical one that I want. Hey there. Add the column that is the day since some start date and then group by. So if I add a measure, custom column, invoke custom function. What's a custom column? Here we go. Custom column formula. I'm going to go off of timestamp. Can I say, can I just say date? Or date dot truncate? Okay, hang on. Date dot, and now it takes me completely out of the date search. Hey, PowerBI, you need a little work here on this. We can make this better, right? Date. Let's get together and tune this up here. On the. So I want just the date of that, right? So this will be last change date. So now I've got just the date. Good. It doesn't see that as a date column. I'm going to mark that. Yeah, now it sees it as a date column. This way now we can filter and use date math on it. Good. Hey Jason. Hello. Seems like their UI needs a little bit of work. Yeah, and I mean it's fine to give feedback on some of that. That's a help button. That's not a feedback button. There's got to be a feedback button here somewhere. Submit an idea. Yeah. All right, so now I have that. See. And now I want to do a group by on that. Group by with a count of records. So is that a pivot? Use the names in column to create new columns. Values is there we go. Channel ID count. There we go. So that'll give me a count of those. No, that's not what I wanted. I didn't want to pivot. I wanted to summarize. I want to group by. So how do I want to write? I want to do a group by on this. Can I take this and no, there's no group by there. Well, now that I have this, can I remove this one? Yeah, okay. I think I can, yeah, remove this one also. All right. So now can I do that group by? Right, what's count rows? No. No. Count, yeah, count rows. No. It's not so much. I'm not transposing. I really don't want to transpose. But I want to do a group by. So, oh neat, machine learning. No, I don't care about the view. Right. Group by was on the bar. Where? Over here. Group by, here we go. Last change date. New column name count. Yeah, count rows. Okay, okay. So now I should be able to create that running total. Right? It was like a quick measure. Column from examples. Nah. From selection. No, that wasn't it. Where was it? It was like... No. It was like a quick measure thing that we added. Okay, so if I save this now, because I have dates and I have the number on each one of those dates, and really, this should be ordered by, I mean, right? That should sort. Isn't there a sort here? Oh, I'm assuming it's going to do it. Applying the query changes, so now we have that. So now can I right click and say new quick measure? And can I say not year to date total, but I want just, there we go, running total. Base value is the count. Yeah, sum of count. No, I don't care about direction. Lunar! Is this another bot running around, these host bots? I think that's what we want. So now we should get that running. Where's my running total? Count running total in last change date. Yeah. Where's that field? I just want to say total. I think that. Right? CJ Aliaga.
Charlie Aga just resubscribed for 28 months. What's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One is extremely big and heavy, and the other is a little lighter.
Well done. Thank you so much. And we're going to make another donation to the Raspberry Pi Foundation. Much appreciate. I'm clicking the check here, but it's... Why don't... Right, there's total. Why isn't it showing this? That was a good joke. Yeah. Right. I don't know what it's doing here. Yeah, delete that. Okay. So now if I say new measure, it should add a column onto this. Right? And it's there, but it's not showing me anything. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't have the things anymore. So now if I add, for the axis, the last change date. The last change date. There it goes. The values are going to be the total. Total by year, right. So now if we... That's still not right. That's not the total. That's like the count by each day. That running total that we added in here didn't work so much. Some privacy record filter. No, I just want to say is on or after last change date. Right, if we go back to here, filter all. I don't care about the all selected. Yep, last change date. Comma, and that date is less than or equal to the date. So if we say, right, if we do it like this, like that. I forgot the parenthesis around all. That should work. Still not showing me a value here. If I go back over to this... No, that total isn't working at all. It should be... Go back over here. Sum of the count... I'll filter the last change date, where the last change date is less than the current last change date. Oh wait, less than or equal to max. Let's put, I forgot the max there. So let's see if that changes. Come on. No. No. That running total doesn't work. Right. Equals calculate sum, and it's the value that we're summing. Filter all. Global Superstore order date. All last change date there. Last change date less than or equal to max. The last change date. Yeah. Data category. No. And I don't like that it doesn't show me it. If I take this and put it into the query, right, create a new column with that value. Right, because the value doesn't change. Add column, custom column. If I do that, so if I say sum, okay. Get rid of that. No syntax errors. Calculate wasn't recognized. Over here. So if we say... What if I do that? No. It's like I'm looking for a somewhere. Hey, Eagle, good to see you. List as list precision. No. They changed a bunch in here, and I'm. Why am I doing the math? I'm trying to get a running total. Yes, I'm sure I want to exit. Yeah. Because right now I just have a count for each day. I want to add a running total. So what's a conditional column? If this, then that. No, I don't want that. I don't want a column from examples. Yeah. The running total sample that we found over here That didn't work. Right? Is less than the maximum of that. No. I mean, let me try it again. Let me try it again. Close out of the query editor, back over to here. Right, so there's the measure. Calculate some privacy record count. Filter on the last change date, where last change date less than or equal to last change date. And yeah, that's not working. It's literally outputting the same value as the count. So, kind of disappointed. Hey, Arenthion. Hello, hello. Right, and trying to add a new quick measure that says new running total. Right, the base value is, what is the base value? You're not going to tell me what the base value is. Right, is it the count? And the last, I don't know what these fields mean. I tried doing it the other way before. Let's see what happens when I do it this way. So what's that give me? No, that doesn't make sense either. No. That's not right. Oh, I don't like when I end up futzing around with something like this and it's being difficult. The total clearly doesn't work. New quick measure. I want the running total. So if the base value is the count and the field is the last change date, right? Sum of count, yes. That feels like it should be. And it's not. It's just not. No. That tooltip needs to be improved so we know what's going on there. It's not doing anything. I tried doing a new measure and pasting in that code. And actually, when you look at the code behind this, let me put this side by side. It's effectively the same. Calculate sum of the counts, filter, all selected. Well, if I change that to just all, is on or after last change date max descending. So if I just change this to all, right? I'm clicking on things and there's no error message popping up and it's just disappearing. I'm like, what are you doing? And it's still not giving me that total. If I change that from is on or after to just order my date is less than or equal to the max, the way that referenced, not sure why the descending is there. but that was for, I think that was for the is on or after. And still no update. Right? If I force a refresh, reloading, no. No. So, I don't know what this is doing. Aussie Mick, I'm going to grab your question and we're going to come back to that a little bit later. But, what are you looking for in WebRTC? Alright, let me go back. WallStreetMojo.com, Power BI running total. Please, show me. Yeah, first running total is the total of the first 2 days. Next we'll add 3 days numbers. Right, so this is those two. This is these three. Yes. How do we do that? New measure. Yes. I don't want a Power BI, of course. Calculate sum table sales filter. All table date. Yes. Comma table date is less than equal to max. This. Calculate sum of my count, comma, filter all table that date. And that all has a, yeah, comma. And it's going to be date less than or equal to max. Yep. Table date. Yep. Now insert the table visually and add date and sales columns first. And we should see that measure. All right, fine, I'll add the table. Count running total in last change date. No. No. Hang on. Click into here. Add the count field as well. It's the exact same value. That measure isn't doing anything. You're not gonna show me what this thing is? Oh, it's up there. Yeah. That doesn't work. I'm literally doing the exact same thing here, and it's not. You can create a running total by using another measurement technique as well, please. Calculate sum, sales, days, YTD. Right, so this will give you the year to date. Pointing at it. I don't want a year to date. I want all. So this isn't working for my code. And it sure looks like I'm using the same formula. Gosh, I hate it when I get into something like this and it's just flat does not work. And I sure looks like I'm doing the same thing. Man. Let's see what Manoj has there. Template, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's total month to date. I'm not looking... I mean... I should be able to add a month to date very easily. Excuse me. Right, month to date total. Base value is that. That's the date. Go. Stop, I don't want to see that. Go away. Thank you. You're really gonna make this a pain in the neck on me, aren't you? So that looks like it's working properly for month to date, but I don't want month to date, right? That's what it's doing right there. I want the total, period. So I agree. I'm moving on. This is taking way too much time and getting me away from the project that I actually want to be working on. So I'm removing these and I'll be able to at least see how many by each day, but I'd really like to see that nice graph that shows, well, here's how many. I can also do, I want to do a KPI. Come here, you. Give me one of these. And I'm going to do a sum of that. Yeah. You're not going to give me the value. Add data fields here. Last change date. I want a sum. I just want the overall sum. Yeah, I'll do that as a card, not as a KPI. And just make that, yeah, there we go, sum. And I can change the label on that. Where'd it go? There's a... I don't want count to just be there. I want to change the label. At this point, I want to hide the label and remove it. Channels indexed. Center that. Make the font a little bit bigger. Now I can go get another piece of data. I should have hit recent sources. Cancel that. Recent sources. Back into my data, and I'm gonna get the clips, and I want to get a count on that. Running total should be column equals calculate. All website data, blah, 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 less than or equal to earlier. Can I go back over here? So the suggestion... I'm just going to change this to, say, total. Calculate... sum, I'm grabbing this from InScore suggestion here, all from that data where last change date is less than or equal to earlier, not max. Why doesn't it like that? You grabbed it from here. Let me take a look at that one. This is from 2016. So some of all of whatever, all, that's the table name. So if I get rid of this, it wants, okay, so if I say that, privacy record last change date is less than or equal to earlier. So let's, column name. It wants just the column name. It did something. Last change date. Filter expression. No. Returns the value in the column prior to the specified number of table scans. But why doesn't it like last change date there? Parameter is not the correct type. Cannot find. Should it be double quotes? Because it's a name? No. No. How do I use the earlier function? No. F1. No. I want help with the earlier function. Column name. If I give it the full column name, are you kidding? No, that doesn't work either. Right, privacy record last change date. And it doesn't like that either. This tells me that the earlier function doesn't work, and I'm sure it doesn't work. I mean, earlier, earlier, single quote, privacy record, end quote. I mean, it's literally that value. Yeah. This needs help. There's an opportunity to make this easier, and yeah, that worked earlier. I'm not done with the Twitch clip table. I gotta go back over there, but all the syntax, all the samples that we're seeing, that should work. That's if it was a calculated column. Oh, well, crumbs. Let's do that as a calculated column. Hang on. Get rid of this as a measure. Yes. Let me add a new column. That looks like it works. That's a column. That worked. That worked. That's what I'm looking for. So now if I take that and go back to this, that's what I'm looking for. There we go. Oh my goodness. Now we're talking. Now we got it working. Woo! Okay. Let me go back over to now the clip table that I brought in, because I want to show a similar thing. How many clips have been added, and then we can get into things like likes and those other things. But for right now, you know what? Part of me says just put an indicator. Let me just do a card for this one as well. And I'm going to go into Clip, and I'm just going to grab, I'm going to grab row key. I'm not going to say first. Just count. There we go. Right? And I really don't like that title underneath, that label. I want to get rid of it. Total clips. It's a total eclipse. What was the font size I made this one? 23 point? There we go. Cool. What's your question, Rick? Oh, DDD. Let me get back to that. I will... Hang on. Close that window. Yes, apply the changes. I'll add some other things up top, but for right now, why are these... These should be the same size. Thank you. But for right now, I mean, what, I spent half hour, 45 minutes, and I put together a simple Power BI dashboard. Let me keep this elsewhere. Just put it right on the root of my dev. So I can see what's going on. Oh, you dog, you. Fine. Save it. Thank you. So now I can see what's going on. 53 channels indexed, right? We can set this up to periodically refresh. I think it's like in the data sources. See, there's the data. What? Sure, whatever. There's a way to set this for how frequently to refresh the data. Or not. Alright, whatever. No matter, I can come in and click refresh every time I come into this. Whatever. Alright. So I got my Power BI in. Nope, not using Cosmos DB. But it's pulling the data from Azure Table Storage. Alright. Moving on. So I have a little dashboard now that'll get me and show me the growth of KlipTok. So I'm going to say to do, done, one. And there are ways to embed that in applications and the like. I don't need to embed it in application because right now the only person who needs to see it is sitting right here. So I can just open and look at that whenever. Moving on, there were a couple questions that came up. Let me go back to these. Aussie Mech. Any decent WebRTC libraries for C#? And I thought I saw some information about what you're looking to do. Pipe it to another service via RTP. I don't know of any off the top of my head, no. There's got to be a good way to do it. I don't know any off the top of my head. But I think you'd want to be doing something like SignalR streaming to do WebRTC. So, I'm going to have to defer on that. I'm sorry. Rick Maru asks, do I use DDD while programming? Do you think it's a good idea to try using it since I'm a beginner in C#? If you're a beginner, don't do it. MStew.
Stu just resubscribed for 17 months.
Thank you so much. 17 months with us, and we're going to make another donation to the Raspberry Pi Foundation. Thank you so much for your support. DDD is very much an advanced technique for development. If you are a beginner in C#, I do not recommend going into domain-driven design. Domain-driven design tries to simplify the operations and the data flow and allow you to scale quickly with how you're building your application. DDD, domain-driven design, is going to take your architecture and make it significantly more complex immediately. Unless you're building something that is a complex architecture, and if you're a beginner, you're not. I would avoid DDD for a little bit. Build something simple first. This application that we're building here, KlipTok, is very simple, fetching and painting data. And we are getting into some DDD types of concepts because we are receiving messages. And we're about to show, we're going to publish those messages and use them to aggregate and generate cache records that we're painting on the screen. So I'm not saying don't do DDD at all, but hold off on it. It's a bit more advanced in how you build your architecture, and there's simpler concepts that I would encourage you to get familiar with first before you jump into more complex architectures. There's two options, DDD and TDD, so aren't we doing DDD by default? No, we're not. You can also do what they call onion architecture, which we're not really doing here either. It's a little bit oniony, but not full-on onion architecture. So, yeah, using DDD for a simple site or solution gets too complex. Eagle, you're right about that. It'll get too complex quickly. Is it Swanji? Let me answer your question, and then we'll get back into our next step up here. I've got 2 years as experience as a Node.js developer and now working with Scala, but I want to switch to C# and .NET. What books should I study to find a job faster? I have a hard time recommending folks get into books because the technology moves too quickly these days. Open source technologies shift and move, and I have a hard time recommending folks get into books. I would recommend you check out the tutorials that are on the .NET page. If you head over to .NET and you click Learn, choose what type of programming model you want to get into. Are you building desktop applications? Maybe you're building games, websites, mobile apps. Choose there. Follow some of the tutorials, and they'll get you with some in-browser information in some cases, but they'll get you down the path, along with some helpful videos here from some of the friendly folks on the .NET and Visual Studio teams. They're happy to get you started. So this is all free, easy to get into. Our friends at places like Wintellect Now have some great videos for you, built by yours truly, that'll get you down the path. Also, there's the C# with C# Fritz show that I run on Monday mornings on the Visual Studio channel that are just like this, very AMA, very talk show oriented, where I answer your questions and we build and learn various tutorials along the way. You can find the complete archive of, there's 15 videos up there right now. I'm about to publish the 16th video in the C# with C# Fritz series. There's 12 videos up front showing basics of C#, most of which you can do in the browser using Jupyter Notebooks. Jupyter Notebooks with C#. That's a thing. But you can find that on the .NET channel over on YouTube. youtube.com/.net, DOTNET. Look for the C# with C# Fritz playlist. Dr. Scott! Click through there and away you go. Scott's TikTok? Whatever. I don't know what he's doing on his TikTok. DDD and TDD, the only thing they have in common is driven development. Test-driven development drives out a class structure. It doesn't drive out an architecture. DDD drives out an architecture. and doesn't specify anything about testing. Test-driven development specifies testing. So, you're welcome, Swanji. Best of luck to you. So, why is... Coderish asks... This is... First off, it's not a platform. I'm building an application. Why is it called KlipTok? It sounds like TikTok, which is a terrible app. This is making Twitch clips visible as in a same social interaction as you have on TikTok, where you can you can comment on various clips. And it should be recalculating and showing new clips here in the discoverability every so often. So now look, it's suggesting that our friends at Code It Live, the Visual Studio channel, that Junie Von Esch, etc., etc. There's our bald-bearded builder friend, and so on and so forth. So we'll work on those algorithms later, but we're building something to make it easy for Twitch streamers to share and make their clips available and discoverable to other folks. And right now, this is a very basic calculation for this list. When we get through task 3 today, loading clips on a regular basis from folks, it's going to drive out the next feature we need to build, which is going to be show me the clips from folks that I follow, or show me clips from folks that I don't follow that are really popular that I might be interested in for that discoverability. Stay tuned. We're going to be getting into that later. Spite-driven development, when you absolutely will not give up and will prove everyone wrong. I'd love to know why my dog is going just bonkers. You've been working with SAP for some time and always use procedural programming? Sure. No, she doesn't miss me. She's barking. There might be people driving down the street or something. Nah, no deliveries. I haven't ordered anything. You need to order something for people to deliver it. Ask question, refuse answer. Domain-driven design by Eric Evans is a very good read. Yes. So, that's... I definitely recommend that. But I would look at domain-driven design as more of a mid-level developer to later developer, senior developer framework to consider. You are going to lose some of your fundamentals, and you're not going to understand why those design decisions were made if you get into DDD sooner than later. So, solicitors? Don't think so. Don't think so. So. Hey, I know that guy. Anyways, free soda at Microsoft. Yeah, did you know that? There's free soda at Microsoft? It's true.
You know what else I love here? Free soda. Free soda at Microsoft. Now, as I mentioned earlier, you can download Visual
I've seen
Studio
him do
2019 on PC and Mac right now. Visual Studio community users can head over to visualstudio.com. But if you're a Visual Studio professional or enterprise subscriber, there's even more goodness available to you through the my.visualstudio.com portal.
Stocking up, yeah.
You know what else I love?
There you go.
Free soda.
So, I'll share that link if you want to go check that out, comment on it, and see if we can bump that up a little bit here so it appears in our top list. There's this one I always loved. I was with John for .NET Conf.
Somebody clip this.
Yeah, Channel 9 Studios. Oh, I missed that. Anyways, moving on. So lots of great fun to be had over here. And our friend Fierce Kitten's up there talking about her Telerik sweater. The team's called Tone. Yeah, well, it's Skype, but yeah, you watched that live, Johan? Oh my gosh, that was so fun that day. So I wanted to let me do number 2 here. Add a public beta ribbon to the corner. You know, and do we want to do the index or do we want to? Let me do the ribbon in the corner. Yeah, where people would gather at a workplace. Right, is there, somebody's got to have something. How to add a ribbon to the corner of a web page. Somebody's got to have something quick that I can just grab that generates that image and clickable corner ribbon to your website. Perfect. Perfect. And it's from 2012, so it can't be wrong. Use CSS and simple HTML, easily create a promotional ribbon in the corner of your website that will link to another page. Just like that. Love it! Use a graphic software program such as Photoshop, Corel Photo Impact, or GIMP. I like Paint.net. Create your ribbon. Create your ribbon?
Throw me a frickin' bone here.
Create your ribbon design of your choice. Be tilted at a 45-degree angle. Might look something like this. I know. I feel like this could be something that's just a CSS div that's rotated. Yeah, Johan, I agree. This feels like a CSS div that's rotated. Create a corner ribbon. Let's see if somebody has add a CSS corner ribbon. There we go. Like that. There we go.
Oh my.
That looks like it's what we're looking for. Yeah. There we go. Now the main element, you need to play around with the above CSS properties to create one that best suits your elements. That's what I'm looking for. So here's what I'm going to do. Let's go down into here. I'm going to move that. Thank you. Move it up one. Yeah, I'll do it as part of this release. As part of this block. Right? No. I shouldn't. I should do this as part of like a fix that I can release so I can just publish real quick. Because it's occurring in my client library. I don't need to show it. So let's do this. Check out fix add beta ribbon. Right? Yep, that's terrible, but whatever. And I'm going to do a .NET watch run. So it's rebuilding my Blazor components all the time. While that's going on, oh, watch this. Our friend Ed helped us out. Ed Charbonneau, another member of the Live Coders team. Let me go down here as well. He put together an NPM run, run Saswatch. Saswatch, that sounds like Bigfoot. Right? Saswatch, that's Bigfoot.
60% of the time, it works every time.
No, not really. And I need to have my data running in the background, my API function. So I'm going to kick that off. And I'm just going to tinker with the CSS and my HTML to paint and put that element in there. Ooh, you're right, M. Pulowski. Good point. Let's do this. There we go. Number 2 item is active. So there's my Azure function emulator. It's running in the background. I'll just pin that off to the side here. So I can open here, and I'm going to go into themes. Layout. Go down to the bottom here somewhere. And let's call this public beta ribbon. Why do you not wear the ribbon? So now this should be able to reload and actually get content. You see I've got the little green bar here because I'm on my development instance. And I want to be able to know as I'm interacting that I'm on my development instance. Ta-da! There we go. I'd really like a little breathing room around the search bar. Oh, that's better. Look, it happened right away. But really, if it's right, see it. feel like I'd really like a little bit of breathing room around that. Can I do something about that? Max width, min width, margin left auto. Right, can I, even after that flex, can I say like padding 0 for the top bottom, but left, is it, can I do that? Let's do that. Just to give it a little bit of breathing room.
Codit Live raided my stream with 12 viewers.
Live! It's Liv from Codit Live. No, it's not Liv. Codit Live is here. I'm going to click into their channel. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going there, raiders? Look at that. So good to see you. What were you working on over there on the Codit Live channel? Willem!
Willem_minds just resubscribed for 4 months. 4 months already.
Wow. Thank you so much. And we're going to make another donation to the Raspberry Pi Foundation as we help their efforts to make it easier for folks everywhere to get access to technology and learn all about the cool things that they can do with their projects. Hell Green, welcome in. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid, our friends at the Codit Live channel. Much appreciate. So I saved those changes. You can see it rebuilt those in the background here thanks to this little script that our friend from the Codit Live channel, Ed, built. And I should, if I do a hard refresh, get my spacing around the search box. I'll add my beta ribbon. Hey Sam, you were tinkering with Blazor mobile bindings. We're doing a lot of Blazor here as well. Big fans. We're real big fans of the user interface framework, Blazor. Neat stuff going on there. So I'm going to add a little public beta ribbon here, and then we'll get into some indexing. So we found a blog post that is all CSS right here that we're going to be able to borrow. I think. Let's get go away. I'm fine with that. That's where I'm working. Here we go. So container content ribbon container. So I think I want to put that. I don't know anything about the new Outlook. I haven't heard anything about this. I don't work on Outlook. That's news to me. I don't know anything. The way I'm hearing folks talk about this, it sounds like I'm very far behind on these. So I use the desktop Outlook app. So it's news to me if there's something going on. Consider including a last update date to the beta ribbon to let people know when a change has been published. Sounds reasonable. So on the CSS for the container, what's the container to hold the content and then an element? Okay, so the container, margin, width, height, background, box shadow, position relative. So it sounds like I need to grab this and inside my layout, if I want it to apply to everything. Well, no, it's not going to be there. It's going to be in shared, my main layout. And I want to put it just here before that body, so it's inside and next to, below the header. Right? So if I save that, right, I should get this to rebuild and I should see a profile. Well, it's not going to appear there. It's going to appear somewhere wrong. There it goes. So a headline about Mac moving to a universal Outlook app. Consider ditching React and trying Blazor for your project's UI. Hey, Tajari. Sure. Okay, so it's up there, but we're going to end up getting some positioning on it to move it over here. Have I tried UI scaffolding with .NET and Razor Pages? I have. It's not bad. It gets you some basic, very, basic model binding and basic appearance for it that you can add CSS styling to that'll look nice. I think it has some Bootstrap styling, Bootstrap classes added to it by default that for an enterprise app that you don't want to spend a ton of time building user interface for or tuning so it looks pretty, it's serviceable. It's serviceable. And for the productivity you get out of generating that stuff so quickly, I'll take it every day of the weekend, twice on Sunday. Okay, so I added that, and we'll figure out what to put where. We need to define some CSS for the container, the ribbon container, and the actual ribbon itself. So I'm going to copy these three and paste them into my layout. So there's the container. I feel like I should call this ribbon container. You know? Right? Back over here, I'm going to just rename that to ribbon container. And I think I should call this... I think I should call this ribbon content just so it doesn't... Well, now I've got two ribbon containers. I've got ribbon container, ribbon container. So is there a... Yeah, there's that ribbon container. Rats. Let's call this ribbon... Let's call this ribbon wrapper. And then this ribbon content. Just to kind of namespace it. Because I don't want those styles to interfere with the rest of my application. You know what I'm saying? And right, there's the actual ribbon itself. So if I save that, it's going to rebuild my CSS. I didn't change any HTML, but if we refresh, actual ribbon container. All right, so I get it. I see what it's done there. Margin, width, height, background, box, shadow is around that. I don't need that. So I'm going to remove that. And see if moving that around cleans things up a little bit. Not bad. Not great. Not bad. It's up too high. It doesn't account for the, right, yeah, see, top minus 3 pixels. I actually want it to be below my header row, and my top row has a height of 3.5 rem. So what I'll do is I'll do that. And see, that has 25 pixels. That's going to be wrong. I'm going to force that into there and see what it comes up with, because that's... Alright, we're not terrible. Not quite there where I want to be, but let's tinker with this a little bit. I also feel like I can merge some of this together. Ed's here! Hey, Ed! Hello! Let me grab this. Let's see if we can move that around. Can we go 2? That's not bad. I think I want to make it... a little bit longer. Interesting. This isn't doing anything. Right, that and that. The right is -3 pixels. What if I made it 0? What if I made it -0.5 rem? 7. 1.0. I also want to lower the Z index so it goes behind these. Yeah, there's Code It Live. Right, Z index 0? -1? Is it properly behind? Yeah. Let me grab those values. 150, 150, 2, -1. I'm not sure what this is doing. You know? My content goes here. I don't have that content. And back over here, so I'm going to get rid of that. So, that font's fine, padding, that's fine. What did we change the top to? Rats, it reloaded it already. I thought we changed the top to 2 rem. And we made the size. I don't see the height and width here anymore. There's the width. Beta! Yeah, that's right. We'll get there. On a smaller window, it actually looks pretty good, but the ribbon will move around here and see what it does. So let me grab that. Look at that font. Right, the top here I tried changing to 2. Hello? I would like to change you. Was it on this one? The ribbon contain? No. Oh yeah, it was the ribbon container, which I removed. Rats. 150, 150, top 2.0. And I made a Z index of -1. You find styling neat? It's like icing on the cake. Yeah. Yeah. So, now I want to make that a little bit longer so it kind of goes behind. And then we'll change up, I should probably change up the text first. Right? Let that reload. That's better. So how do I make that? How do I make that ribbon a little bit longer? Height, width. Is it the actual ribbon itself? What I've got to extend? Right. Take that from 160 to like 200 pixels. Yeah, there we go. Okay, okay, I'm feeling it. Not top row, not working on that one. Layout. 200 pixels, and there was a suggestion of put a version number in there so folks know the version. Paleo Periodico. I'm gonna grab your question there and pin it, and I'm gonna come back to that in just a second here. I'm going to. I think I can get rid of that. Change the window and see if it stays put. So it goes behind that. Here. Where'd it go? I put that Z index somewhere. There it is. Right, if I changed it to 0, it comes in front of the thing. 2 and it goes in front, but it's also in front of, right, it's right, it makes it hard to get to that. And also if I go to mobile, it's very much in the wrong place. So I think pushing it behind, I'm okay with it appearing behind. Right? I'm okay with it back behind it because it's right, it's but when you're on the bigger site, right, that's a little bit of a problem. Right, having it at 0 is still behind it. I guess I'm okay with it at 1, but then, right, it's kind of, ah, come on, the banner like that is that ribbon is the way to do it. Come on, we want to be cool. Right? I mean, the thing to do, make it -1. Right? And this is on streamer card, but the thing to do would be to take main. Yeah, see, that's not even going to go behind it. If I take the streamer card and push it behind it like that, that's not bad. If we go to the top, right, it's behind things. I don't know. That I don't like that look with it behind like that. But as I bring it forward, it's if I make the top row, Z index is 20. Well, it's not positioned, so Z index doesn't matter. Keeping it behind is okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. Have some coffee here, 1 second. Get that hammered in. Put it on the footer. Well, right now that's where I have my indicator. If I were to do it going across as a ribbon just underneath at the bottom of the top row, like just horizontally across, It would be simpler to do it that way. A lot simpler. Right, where this is just underneath that. I can do this by just changing my layout, can't I? No, what did I do? Open that Solution Explorer back up. I closed it. Control WS. Whatever. Right, where's the rotate? Here. Take that out. Make the width. Right, because this is already positioned relative to this, which is absolute. Make this tops. What's the height of the? What's the height of the top row? 3.5 rem. So if I make the top 3.5 rem. Get rid of this left. Use a media query to make a static horizontal bar. Well, okay, hang on. Let me roll that back. And yeah, let's add a media query. So on the desktop devices and larger, it's like that. Where's I should be able to do, what is it? Media breakpoint down. Yeah. So the width 100%, height make it something like that. Overflow hidden, position absolute. Top is 2 rem, 3.5 rem. Left 0, width 100%. Yeah. Oh, let me put the rotate back in up here. Text align center, sure. Right, so this is like that. Relative padding, sure. Left is going to be 0. Top is 2.5 rem. Width. Background, sure. Box shadow, sure. Make the small the default and then just the changes. Alright. So I can just get rid of that. So what it looks like on the... This is a Galaxy, is what we're emulating, a Samsung Galaxy phone. I don't even see it. Where be it? Where? Darn it. Main. That's the top row. I don't care about the top row. It's the next one. Content. Ribbon container. Okay. And the ribbon should just be below that. Okay, so the ribbon is outside the container. That's a problem. Right? This position relative, the top should be 0. There it is. Now we're seeing it. Right? And this height... Good. Now let me move it down. If I make it 3.0... but it's going to overlap that first block. So maybe I add something to the container so it moves down a little bit. Yeah, 3.5. If I make it 3.5, I end up with that little white space. So if I make it 3.4, it just overlays. So the container 3.4, this 0. And you're saying I should make the default. So it goes like that. Left Z index. And we said I changed the Z index to 2. So the top of grid container on mobile, I need to move down. So on the larger displays, oh, it's not even specifying a top. So that's why I don't see anything here. If I say margin top, oh, there we go. Huh. There we go. That was easy. What was the number I chose there? I just guessed at 1.5 rem. Ship it? I think we're pretty close. The other suggestion was to put a version number or a timestamp in there. I missed getting the height right on that. Right, I set a height. Do I need to put that on the container also? Am I... type, please. Yeah, I need to put on both the ribbon and the ribbon container. Here. I set it to 2.0. Refresh. You like the loading screen? Yeah, Ed built that. Ed Charbonneau right there. Not bad. Okay. And when I go up to the larger screen, that's not right. So on the larger screen, position absolute, On now I want to say left inherit. That's fine. See if it moves over. See what I'm missing for that correction to happen. Yeah. Right there. Absolute top 2 rem right. Why am I not getting my layout that I want here? Right there. Change it to inherit. On the container, make that, yep, left inherit. So it's hiding behind, and there we go. So when I zoom in on a channel here, it's kind of behind the card when you're on a smaller screen, but it's there. Part of me says I should make that clickable to the About page, because the About page has, here's the history. Reload. General point, I should allow zoom on mobile. It's an accessibility issue. Don't know why the template disables it. Let me come back to that. Acknowledged, and let's come back to that. Well, that didn't help. Ribbon. No, I'm in SCSS. A. Refresh. Let me add an issue for Zoom. I'm going to mark that just for my future, and we'll put that out there. There we go. Why doesn't it look clickable? Why can't I click it? Click it! Click it! Or is it not clicking because I'm already there? Why you no clicky? Don't make me. Hey, Sparky.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
And now you know. So I'm going to do this with brute force. The fact that I'm not even getting the thing. Nav manager, navigate to, and I should put something like that. But I should get the pointer on this also. I need a Z index on the banner. It has a Z index. See, it's behind. Now it's in front. Nope, won't let me click it. No clicking. Why you no make with the clicking? You make me sad. Fine, I won't make it clickable. So the other idea was we should put a version number in here. So where do I get the version number from? Because I'm not publishing a version number. You think it's the Z index? Could be. Right. Not this one. So let me make this a little bit taller. Same with you. And let's just make it extra small. Restart my computer. What are you smoking? Oh, did you see that? I need to put it on the second line. Need to put it on a second line. Can I do that? I want to put a break. Is that something I can do here? Where to go? Let's tinker with it. Ooh, dog. There, ribbon, this. Display. That's not how you spell block. Yeah, that's where I want to go. Margin top, 0.1 EM. -2 EM. 1. 0.8. 7. That works. 0. So that was on the span display block. Margin top, 0.7 EM. And I'm going to leave it over here in the mobile rendering version and refresh so I get that version. Let's see what it looks like. Are you kidding? Oh, wait a sec. Margin top was minus. Forgot. Yeah, Nelson. You're right, Nelson. Here. Mario coins to Nelson. So, Mario coins. Everybody gets them. Refresh. Here we go. I thought I refreshed. Come on. Good. Change it so it's over this way. Fantastic. It's like I designed it that way. All right. Save all that. Do I need, how How am I generating that version number? I don't want to have to remember it and drop it in there every time. For now, I'll make that a thing. I'm not going to go through and build a whole CI process to generate that number. That's too annoying at this point. So I will... Yeah. Git commit added a public beta ribbon with version number. We'll merge it in, we'll lay it, and we'll push it out. Could do it off of a Git tag. There are things that will generate and pull those in. I don't want to get wrapped up in it right now. I want to ship it. So I do have my forget feature here that I know I need. There's more tuning to this that needs to be done, and I'll tell you about that in a second. Yeah, that's pretty clear. Do it, merge it, ship it. So this, cancel. I don't want you doing that. It's these host bots. There we go. That's been canceled. So these two, it's going to build and deploy, and we'll get that little UI update appearing in the corner here in production. So the piece that I want to talk about, right, for this number 3 here, let me mark to do done. So this last piece, the Azure durable function to sync clips. So Jason started working on this, and he's done the right thing here as a durable function to identify clips that we already have that have been marked as deleted, that are deleted from Twitch. The problem that we have, and the proxy that I wrote last time, we're going to want to dial in so that his methods are using this also, so they hit the rate limiter as well. The problem that we have is when a clip's been marked as deleted, you shouldn't be able to go to that clip. We've just marked it as deleted, and we need to go and ripple through and update the cache and also update our queries so that when they do query for clips, they don't return clips that are marked as deleted. Additionally, when you mark stop indexing my clips, I want to ripple through the list of clips that are out there and mark that are associated with your channel and mark those as deleted. So I'm going to add an issue here for clips that are marked as deleted. Do not update caches and queries. Queries that load clips should filter out clips that are marked as deleted. When clips are marked as deleted, caches that include those clips should be refreshed. I'm going to mark that as a bug because it's something where we have the feature, but we're not obeying by the feature yet. Not terribly hard to fix, but we need to go through and touch those couple things to dial that in. Not too hard to do. You're new to Blazor and Azure Functions. You want to see project structure. This project, so Silly Queen, this project is private, but what I can do, and we're going to open up a fork of this project in the near future, within the next week. I can point you to, I have another repository out here for my hat collection website that does the exact same thing, but is only one project. So you can check this out, and it will take you to hats.c#fritz.com, and this is a very simple query that shows some of the hats in my collection. It additionally has the ability to search, so you can search for right, you can search for NASA, and it'll show you my NASA hat right away. Right, I've got other hats that you can go through and find. So this is all Blazor, this Blazor WebAssembly with running on a static web server, right? It's just serving HTML, but it has Azure Functions behind the scenes that generate the HTML for it. So best of luck to you, and we'll open this up in the next week so folks can see a little bit more. You're trying to use the KlipTok, but you get an error. There you go. That loads properly. What error are you getting? Why isn't it loading my followers? Ah, look, now we got a right. Look at. I've got a horizontal scroll bar on the bottom. But it's not loading my followers here. It's not loading any clips. Are you going to? If you go to either KlipTok or www.kliptok.com, boom, there they load. I don't like this horizontal scroll bar, and I'm not sure why I'm not getting the list of followers there. Right? So if I go through to one of these...
Oh my.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm not getting... There they are. Need to figure that out. Yes, there are plans for clip recommendations. We'll write that. We will write that algorithm in the future. So, it's coming. It's coming. We're in public beta 0.8. It says it right there. Can we try and remove this horizontal, the X scroll here? Right, is that as easy as on body? Can I say overflow X hidden and be done with it? I think it is. Let me jump back to main. No, main. Back to over here. I want to delete that branch that we just brought in. Because I'm just going to push a git branch. That one. Over here. And where'd it go? Themes. Layout. There should be body up in here somewhere. There we go. Overflow X. He done. Removing overflow in the horizontal. That'll rebuild, redeploy, and we'll lose that horizontal scroll bar. We already didn't have it here, right? Hang on there, Rick. Let me come back to that question in a second. Let me go back to Paleo Periodico asks, would I recommend that you keep going with WordPress? Yes. WordPress is the top web development framework used on the web. Absolutely. WordPress is quite valuable. Check out how you, strictly as an option, check out how you can use WordPress running on top of .NET with Peach Pie. It'll help secure that even further for you. But Rick was asking... There it is. You're looking for a specific channel and it's not finding it. Would there be any lock? You're looking for the Pato... So here's the deal. This search index... Let's do this. First off, it's going to update my user map when it starts indexing and looking for. And I've got thousands here. So let's run a query. Take that partition key off. And you are looking for Pato Papa O. There they are. They were just added. So the search index needs a rebuild and it'll appear. So give it a couple minutes here and it should reload and find that. Because that runs off of... That runs off of Azure Search. I will jump to the Azure Search and we can take a quick peek. There we go. So there's my index. Oh my gosh, I crossed a meg of data in here. Let's take a look at the indexer. We can see when it last ran. The username indexer, and it last ran, said about 21 minutes ago. Yeah. So I can run that right now. And so it runs every 20 minutes to pick up and add more channels to my username index. You can see how frequently it's running here. And it runs in, I mean, less than a second, you know? It's like, it's crazy how fast it runs. But now when we come up here and search, there he is. So now it's indexed and in the mix. So, but this is what will, right, eventually we'll hit a critical mass where, right, that re-indexing, it's running once every 20 minutes. Who cares? It'll hit a critical mass where it's got most of the popular streams. So, yeah, the ribbon was the reason it was pushing past the edge of the page. Yep, you're right. Isn't WordPress just for blogs? No, it's for all kinds of content management applications. So, there we go. All right, so let me turn this back off. There you go. And I can bring up that PowerBI. I should also include, well, here's the number of folks, the number of user maps that we're tracking as well, because there's a lot. Yeah, I moved it. It's not where I thought it was on disk. Open. I put it up here. There it is. I clicked it. So, indexing 53 channels, and it just goes up. 58 now. Look at that. We added 5 more. Whoo, doggy. So, who dat? Mr. Blankenberg.
Jeff Blankenberg raided my stream with 10 viewers.
Thank you so much. Jeff Blankenberg's our friend with the Alexa team. Doing some cool voice programming over there, I'm guessing. How you doing there, Jeff? Good to see you. He's another member of the Live Coders team. Hello, hello. I'm gonna just take that PowerBI and kind of pin it over here on my screen so I can see it. It doesn't refresh, but it's there. So, what are we doing over there on Jeff's channel? Can we get a shout out for Jeff Blankenberg? Please. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So we are working on KlipTok. Jeff, are you on here? Do you mind, Jeff, do you mind if I index your channel and the clips that are on your channel for KlipTok? This is a social media site that we're building with C#, Azure, little bit of Azure Functions to index and show discoverable content about folks on Twitch. Thank you very much, sir. Click add. I gotta fix the spinner here, the loading indicator, but it's going through running the index to try and get the first 20-30 clips that we want to put. As soon as it sees that there are clips loaded, it refreshes the page, and we should see clips in just a second here for Mr. Blankenberg. Here it comes. Look at that. All your favorite Alexa clips from Jeff over there. Bob Ross builds. There he is. There's Jeff. So, and he was hitting womp rats in his X-wing there. Look at that. Oh yeah. So, and that'll also be out here on the main site. There you go. Thank you so much, sir. And 23 clips loaded. Go through, click through likes and comments on the ones that you like there, and we'll see Jeff's content start popping up on KlipTok. Because now I'm going to move into task number 3. Does it also capture NSFW clips? It isn't actually capturing that data, capturing those binaries, but it is grabbing the data and it is not filtering. So, yeah. So let me mark number 3 here. Let's get into a little bit further into number 3. To do active number 3. So we need to synchronize clips. So you saw we just indexed Jeff's channel. Well, as his and other folks' streams go forward, we need to be able to grab those new clips that are published and start sharing them out here onto the service. We also need to go backwards. And from that last clip indexed, for the 50 or so channels, 60 now almost, that we've indexed, we need to go backwards in time and also grab those clips that are there from before we started indexing as well. So we've got to go in both directions here and be able to show this. Also, and Jeff, you're kind of reminding me here with the follow statement. I need to put on the channels here, so when you click through to somebody like Fierce Kittens, I want to put a Twitch follow button up here so that we promote and say, hey, you know, here's the button to go follow them, and, you know, maybe a link here that says, you know, watch Fierce Kittens on Twitch or something like that. Maybe we can even make that go out and query if they're live and put some sort of a live indicator on it. So I've got these ideas around the bling for the streamer page. Don't need to do it right now. I need to get the indexing done. And then we can start doing some more of those nice look and feel types of things that pop up. So yeah, Winter Lore Games, it does. It just links to the clips. This way also, I can't be, the only content that I'm managing is the comments. So any content of the videos and the images, that's all on Twitch's servers, and I'm not touching any of that content. And that's part of their terms of service, is that you need to obey and observe that their content lives on their servers. So you're allowed to embed it, and it can be done exactly how I want it.
It can be done exactly how I want it.
Right, see? Just exactly how
The only question is, are you the man to do it?
Darn Skippy, I'm the man to do it. Can I get some darn Skippies in chat, please? A button to redirect to the channel. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, put a button here if they're live. Go watch their channel now. Absolutely. Oh yeah, live stream fails. If they've downloaded the video, if they download the video, they're technically violating TOS. If they've downloaded it without the permission of the streamer, because there's all kinds of content concerns from the streamers because they own the content. That's the other thing. I don't own this content. The content is and something I need to make clear in the privacy policy. at some point here I need to go through is the content of these streamers is their content is being shared here to assist with discoverability. They've opted in to share these. Not all of them have actually opted in, but I'll cross that question when we reach a more critical mass here. So all right, keeping an eye on things. So how do we index? How do we load data from Twitch? So I had started working on this inside of another branch here, not forget, called index new clips. Yes. So I had started with this, creating this class here, refresh channel functions, and I even created an exception class, Twitch rate limit exception, just in case. Absolutely, startup Santa Tana GDPR concerns. So very much, I've created a privacy policy that says, here's the information we store. Hey, you, stop it with the inspecting and the highlighting. I want to be able to see things here. There we go. Here's the information that we store. You can opt out of indexing, and you have the right to forget. So you can go into your user profile page, and you can say, remove my content. Privacy has been baked in from the start for this content. So, and technically, the content that we're embedding and showing is all published publicly. So, you're really curious how we're going to accomplish this? How we're going to accomplish the syncing? It's a pain in the neck problem to solve. So I have this fetch clip functions class that was started off as, well, here's how we're going to start indexing, and I'm going to end up renaming this because this is really doing that first fetch of clips. This needs to grow up a little bit. We're not quite there yet. I don't use cookies. There are no cookies on this site. No, cookies are not used as part of this. Storage. Cookies. That's Google. That's Google. That's Application Insights. None of these are my cookies. So, and honestly, I could turn these off. I could turn these all off. So, yeah, there are. You can turn off cookies on it, and it's fine. It'll work just fine. I'm not storing any information about you whatsoever. Moving on. So I've started down this path with, let me close these up. I'm going to open services because I'm going to be down in there. So I started down this path of refresh channel functions. I wanted to highlight there, not drag. So I have my Twitch proxy that I wrote the other day.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
Now, the Twitch proxy contains information. I'm going to stop because I'm not going to be working with any of the front-end API. There we go. This receives an HTTP client factory, the Twitch user map repository that we manage, and a logger factory. I wrote a method here to do the rate limit management with these values. And when we get some response headers, Sympathy is here. Hey, Sympathy. Good to see you. So this is here, and right, I'm gonna, when I receive headers, I'm gonna, if it has rate limit headers, I will cache those values, and I'm using a reader-writer lock to read and write that data so that multi-threaded wise, I'm being a good citizen managing that. Everyone in the Live Coders is so nice to help you learn about database. Nice. Yeah, sympathy, right? So that's something that I really like about the Live Coders team that we've established here on Twitch is we're a bunch of technologists that want to help each other, but having a little private Discord off on the side, we can ask those questions that we need a little bit of help with, and we have the experts on the team that can give you that nudge and give you a little bit of insight on that without having to go through a public forum and be like, wow, gosh, how do I do whatever? You know, if I got a message from just anybody, you know, on Twitter saying, hey, how do I do this on Azure? I'm going to redirect you right away over to the documentation. There's instructions over here. But somebody on the Live Coders team, that's somebody that I want to see and help succeed. I'm going to drop a couple messages and get them pointed in the right direction and pay a little bit more attention to making sure they have a good experience. So, Gritty's there. The emotes are running. We should see, right? We should have a hockey game starting very soon now. Can I read the source behind ASP.NET without having the source itself? Nope. Nope. That's great that you got some good support there, Sympathy. Very cool to hear. Love hearing it. So I have a method inside my proxy here that is going to, yes, ASP.NET Core is open source, but you need to actually, to read the source, you need to go to the source. Yeah, it's on GitHub. GitHub.com/.net. Not .net presentations. /.net, and if we go in here, ASP.NET Core. There's the source code. There you go. So, alrighty. Moving on. So, I have this method that I wrote. Get new clips for a streamer. Get the most recent 100 clips from the stream channel submitted. So, for this channel ID, I go get information about that user. I don't think I do need this. Because the user map repository also has the last update date, right? Their last clip that we retrieved. So I'm going to go from that last clip that we retrieved to now. Give me at most 100 clips. And if we have less than 10 requests remaining, stop. Don't go through there. And throw a rate limit exception that we can handle it and delay. Come back later. Here's the URL to go get from Twitch. This is publicly documented to go get clips. You actually do not need any permission on the channel to go get this because this is a public API. This is a publicly accessible data. They just require you to authenticate as an application to fetch that data. Handle my rate limit headers for that response that came back. I just showed you how I get that. And make sure we have a success status code. If there's a problem, log the critical error, throw it, handle that outside of this. Read out that list of clips and deserialize. Now what I should do... No. After I have this data, I should have that user map and go update. Here's what the new last update, the most recent clip is that I loaded. After I put all the clips and update my caches. So this is where Jason made a point earlier. We're going to want to drop these clips perhaps into a service bus because when new clips arrive, we need to update several things. We need to update the cache for that channel. We need to send a notification to the folks that follow that channel to reorder their list of follow channels so that it shows that, hey, there's new clips for the C# Fritz channel that you need, that we're going to move that to the top because there's new clips for them. At some point, we'll put a counter next to that shows, oh, there's new clips since that you haven't seen, and we'll manage that information. Down the road, future feature, get the data loading first. Then we'll work on managing individual counts of those. So I need to reset the followers. I need to rebuild the cache for that channel. I don't think I need to redo the discoverable list of clips yet, because my discovery doesn't, my discovery set of clips doesn't include new clips. It's only after there's likes and comments that it decides, oh, let's move these clips up higher in the chain. So once that algorithm comes along, we'll raise that up and change how that behaves. But that behavior, we're going to want to detect and move and manipulate probably off of a service bus. Now, a service bus is like a queue on steroids, right? It's a way for you to put a message out on the service bus, and there are all kinds of endpoints out there listening for a topic. Topic will trap that type of message, and that topic has a bunch of different queues that are being handled for it. So I might have a topic that is new clip arrived. Great. So I'll have a bunch of different queues that listen for new clip arrived, and this one might update the followers. This other queue might be the one to rebuild the cache and generate the SEO for that, right? The SEO cache that I have written to disk. All these things that we're going to generate and blow out here. Caparino, I think you're close. How's it going there, Major Gamer Geek? I think you're close, Caparino. Let's talk about this briefly. We could say that storage queue is for small projects, but service bus is for larger enterprise apps. I might tune that just slightly. I think you're close. I think when you have an action that happens, and you then need to take multiple actions at perhaps the same time, a service bus is going to be beneficial. In this case, I received a new clip. I need to notify followers. I need to update. I need to generate my search engine crawler cache. I need to regenerate my streamer's page cache to include that information. So I need to take, right now I need to take these 3 steps. So even though this is a small site, I mean, I could certainly drop messages in queues that go and do those things. And for right now, I think that's what I'm going to do. But not too far off here. Just qualifying a little bit. Event grid? I don't know. I don't know about event grid. I want to start with the queues for now, right? A durable function might be the way to go. But for right now, I think I can just drop the messages of, hey, there's new videos into a couple different queues, and they'll just pick up, reindex, and publish appropriately. I think I have that set up right. Where I need to get to is just have a service bus entry and put the message on the service bus and go. So I think I want to take that technical debt of, let's just publish out to the queues that I already have out there and let them rebuild the caches and things that I have right now so that this feature is done.
And then?
We'll refactor in a service bus.
And then?
We'll look at durable functions to take this query that we're going to run for one channel and be able to fan it out, because the next step, right? So this is the proxy. I have it running once an hour, once every 60 minutes. And I identify the hour mod 10. And I go get all the channels that have opted in to have their clips downloaded that end with that digit. So I'm getting upwards to 10% at a time because I reach into privacy record, and at 10 o'clock, I'm going to grab the zeros. So I'm going to grab these 6 channels and refresh their clips. This is intended to be very simple right now. We can build more complex algorithms to decide when and which clips to reload. So right, and at 11 and at 1 a.m., right, we'll grab these. Actually, I think it's that hour is a 24-hour hour. Is it a 24-hour hour? Right, daytime now, hour. Is that 8? Yeah, 0 and 23. Ah. So at 1:11 and 9 p.m., because it'll be 21, it'll grab the ones, right? So it's slightly off balance, but for the 62 that are out here, fine. We'll figure out a way to balance how often this runs. But the idea is I'm only pulling, right, only 2 at 8 o'clock, right? And how many here at 9 o'clock? Grab just those, refresh those, load them up, and pass it out. Done! So I'm effectively grabbing approximately 10% of the channels. And as the site grows, that 10% will become closer and closer. That division will become closer and closer to 10%. Similarly, we're going to outgrow the number of queries that we're allowed to make, which is going to necessitate a phone call from me to Twitch. I've already had one phone call. As we grow, we're going to need to ask for more space. Yeah, Twitch's event pub doesn't have one. You're right. They don't have a way for me to go through. So I do a for each on each of the channels to search. I log that information. That here are the clips that we're loading. And I do a parallel for each on the channels that we've identified. New clips equals get new clips for streamer, and right, what we just saw for that channel ID. Identified how many clips for that channel ID. I could put the channel name also, couldn't I? Right, I could do something like this. Just to make it easier to read. Who dat? Small Bacon!
Small Bacon just resubscribed for 23 months. Just on to post. Hope you are doing well. Keep up the great work.
I'm doing great. Thank you so much, Small Bacon. I really appreciate the sub there. And we're gonna make a donation to the Raspberry Pi Foundation. Thank you so much for your support. So I should have data.
Jump scare before I go.
Nah, there is no jump scare. But we will match that and make a donation to the Raspberry Pi Foundation. Man, my back is all tight. Ooh. Here we go. I should be able to reach into clip data, the 0th item, right? It's a list of Twitch clip data. Wait a sec. Got all the channels, parallel for each on the channels to search. Oh, new clips is what I want to be in. Aha! That's a Twitch format. The clip data there. Broadcaster name. There it is. So what I should do is, if new clips data any, else this is going to be running significantly behind the scenes. So I'm purposely ratcheting up the amount of logging that's going to be going on here so I can query it and present this data. Have I considered a sit-standing desk? No, I haven't. I'm getting ready to redecorate the home office here. I've been trying to get it turned around. My contractors are going to be coming up later this month, early February, to do exterior work on the outside of the house, replacing windows and the like. So after that happens, I'm going to take care of the office here. Hey, Guacamole! Good to see you. So after I've identified, well, here's the new clips that we have to load. Parallel for each. If we don't have any clip data records, return. Break out of there. Actually, I shouldn't have added it, so this may never run. Yeah, I'm already doing that if right there. I don't need that. Here's the last clip from the data that we loaded for that channel. Get the list of existing clips for that broadcaster. For each of the clips that we received, check to see if any of the existing clips that we have already are there. Or check that we don't have it there. Add it. And go get the channel ID. Go get the channel from the user map repository and reset the last clip date. Now I need to do those notifications. Now I need to go and publish this out. Production issues solved for Windows. They haven't told me yet. I'm waiting for a phone call back that says, yes, they're ready to go. But I don't see them yet looking here. Text message. Yeah, nothing yet. I need to call them back and see what's the story. So now we need to send notifications out that, hey, we loaded new clips for you, right? Because this is a parallel for each on each channel's clips that we returned. So now I'm getting into fire up the queue client, drop a message on the queue. And I've got a couple queues out here that we can use. Taking a look. I have the clips index. This is the start off indexing, folks. This is the crawler index that generates the HTML. So I'm going to end up dropping records on the crawler index. The followers, I'm going to drop a record here that says go recalculate some of the followers. Yeah, notify followers. That's the one. Yeah, not the followers. That goes and fetches followers, which we also need to sync at some point. I'm not sure what all this test hub name stuff is. Where'd this come from? I don't know what this is. And it bugs me that something's getting loaded into my storage that I don't know about. So let me take a look at my queues that I have here, because aggregate clip, like refresh views, new comments, none of those are right. Get views for clips, no, because I have the views coming back. I'm loading those up, right? That's what that is doing right there. It has all that information and it's loading it. Calculate top discoverable clips. I'm not going to recalculate that. Cache suggested streamers. No, that happens after discoverable clips. Aggregate comments for clip. There are no comments. I just loaded the clip, so I don't need to do that. Update clip views. Don't need to do that either. But the crawler that builds out the HTML for the clips. Generate HTML for a streamer. Nope, don't need to do that. Regenerate crawler HTML. I hope that's not running. No, the function name's commented out. It's not running. It doesn't know what that is. Okay. So generate HTML for clip. So I need to drop an entry here for this to wake up. So let's grab that. Create that up here. And I'm going to start creating... Where's the queue client? There we go. So down here, I don't want to create a new client. Right, so I need a crawler client. You'd use a binding here. Sure. The name of the queue is going to be queue crawler. The connection is called table storage, because that's what it started as. And doesn't that return... Does that return a queue client? Site, docs, Microsoft, Azure Functions, queue binding. It's not a storage trigger. But I want to do a queue storage. I want to do a binding. It's an output binding. Yeah. I'm going to have to link to multiple queues here. I'm not going to go that way. Not going to go that way. Because I need several queues here. There it is. And this is why I think we're going to end up wanting to use a... We're going to end up wanting to use a thing. Oh, stop that. Really? We're going to want to use a storage bus. A service bus. I'm losing it, friends. Yes, using configuration. Give me configuration. Thank you. Back down here. Configuration table storage. There we go. So now down here, it does exist because it's been built somewhere else. So I can say crawler client, send message, and the message it's looking for is the slug. So for each clip, so I should be able to say no. For each clip and oh, it's up there. Add or update. So I need to move this here. Don't you wish you could just do like that? Take care, Jason. You would have multiple output parameters. Ooh. I think the service bus is where we want to get to there. So, but the two awaits, it'll just step through the two. Why don't you like that? Right, it's the slug that I want in there, which is, it's not the URL. What's... That's a Twitch clip record. Come on. Who dat? Sleepy!
Sleepy Developer just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you so much, Sleepy Developer. And we'll make another donation to the Raspberry Pi Foundation. Thank you very much for your support. Where is it? The slug is clip twitch clip slug. That's not gonna work. No. Because it's coming in from clip record. There it is. Record.id. There it is. So now, as it goes and after it writes it into my repository, it's going to go generate the HTML for it. Next step. So it's written to the repository. We generated the HTML for it. I need to notify followers. Ah, come on. Really? My queue's right there. Notified. Oh, it's notified dash. There it is. Find... Come here, you. Shift F12. Notify followers. Channel ID, latest clip. There it is. And it's channel ID underscore latest clip, which is a date time. Gosh. Here. So down here, we'll do this. So once again, let's call this notify client. It does exist, so I don't need that. I don't have Q notify. And the last one I need to do is the streamer cache. Right? Let's grab that while I'm here. That's better. Right, go back over there. Where's that used? There we go. And that regenerates the cache. And it's just the channel ID that goes on that. That's easy. So this is last clip date, and the channel ID is going to be channel ID is going to be C data 0 dot broadcaster ID. I'm sending that on the notify client because that will notify followers. Next, so we are doing the crawler. Generate SEO for this clip, and SEO HTML for this clip. Next, you're using Azure Functions with authentication, but the name always seems to be. I'm sorry, I'm not a. I don't. Azure Functions with authentication, I'm not familiar with. Anthony Chu would be somebody that I would reach out to on Twitter. And he might be able to help with that. My apologies. Where was I? So that's the notify client. Next one was the cache client. I don't... So let's call this refresh cache for this streamer. So let's call this cache message. And I think that was... yeah, just the channel ID we send. So I don't even need that. I can say cache client send message cdata 0 broadcaster ID. Anthony Chu, C-H-U, is who I would recommend. It's the name of your dentist. I want to test this, but I want to test this with just my channel. So channels to search returns an IEnumerable of privacy records. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to force I'm going to turn around channels to search here. And say channels equals and I'm going to force into this my channel. So the only one that I screw up is my channel, and I have a clear way to test. Right, that I can go back and say, ooh, we need to tune that one. This is my channel down here, 9690965. 9. There it is. Okay. Don't need no weight on that. Nice. Okay. So when I run this, that's a single channel coming back. Let's do this. Move that up there. Comment. I'm going to cheat. Because this returns a privacy record. And then it'll load through. And it's only got my channel at this point. I'm going to put a couple of big old breakpoints on this. So we can see what's going on. I'm excited. Because, like, this is the last piece to get running here. So let's debug, start a new instance, and see what happens. This is... Right, this is like... If this runs well for my channel, I'm gonna take the lid off and run it for the entire thing here. There, regenerate streamer HTML. That's fine that didn't run because I don't have it configured to run here. Executed sync clips. Unable to resolve service for iClip service. I thought we had a fix for that. Loading clips for channel. Good. And here it is. It's getting ready. It's only identified my channel. It's now going to step in and go get clips for me. Log that information and be ready to move forward with the next block here. It didn't log any information. Clip data is 0. New clips. If new clips data any, it put a big old breakpoint in here. Back up. Back it up, Chief. Run that again. Didn't even break there. And I didn't get a log message either. I know why I didn't get a log message. I know why it's not doing anything. Let's back up to the proxy. I'm going to close out these other ones. Don't need them right now. We should see the rate limit hit. I'm going to set this as the startup because we're working in my back office here. Am I writing tests? Nah, not right now, Shrek. Nah. You're getting messages with error downloading video? Yeah, look at that. It did not fire this. I need to look and see if there's a catch that happens there. But I didn't hit here at all. Try it again. Track through here. Okay. Did it find my user? Yes. Okay. It's going to try and enter the read block and rate limit. I don't think it's even handled the initial block of rate limit headers where it tried to go get the access token and set that up. Let's put a break in here. We should have stepped through into there. See what we get here. Because if this works, we can, yeah, we can start to let this fly. Enter the right lock. All right. Headers. Yes, please. Given header was not found. So when I'm getting a key, when I'm logging in, I'm not getting a header. This. Okay. In which case, where'd they go? No, I'm off the proxy. Right, and I'm... Why am I blanking on this? Dev, Twitch TV, docs, and there's information about the rate limiting in here. The rate at which points are added to your bucket. So that's the limit. The remaining is the number of points you have left. So yeah, I want to look at... I'm gonna start this at 1,000 so it kicks off, and hopefully we start getting data after it's loaded. Yeah, Twitch was a little crazy with clips the other day too. That's another thing, is I'm very susceptible to Twitch outages. Do we have any clips? I don't think we do. No. So it didn't even step into here. Get new clips for streamer. It didn't even call into this. I expected it to get here. And it didn't. Channels to search has one record in it. And it's me. Right? There, now it's getting data. Going and getting the data. I don't... This parallel for each didn't let this finish. Do that again. Handle rate limit headers. There's the header. It's not in there. It's not in there.
You can do it!
Okay. That explains it. Oh
my.
It should log that critical message and exit the write log. Right? I mean, at that point, continue. Right? It's going to enter the read lock. It's going to try and if it doesn't get through, it should exit and go fetch the data, handle the rate limit headers, and that should swallow the message. Do that again. Take another look at this. Because I'm going to
Do it live!
find this. Here we go. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. What? All right, rate limit remaining. Exit the read lock. Go get the data. Oh, I got a 400. Well, there's a first problem. Bad method, bad request. Starting at, ending at. Give me this. Thanks. First equals limit. Why is it a bad request? That's why I'm not getting the message coming back. No. Starting at, ending at, and first equals limit. Let's go back to the fetch functions. Because it does the exact same call right there. That's the top 25 of all time. And there's a top 10 recent here. Broadcaster ID equals channel ID, starting at, ending at, and first equals limit. And that client had an authorization token. Starting at and ending at. Starting at is older. Last clip added. Ending at is now. No, not webhooks. We got this. We got this. API Twitch TV Helix Clips. After, before, ending at. Ooh. Ended at. Started at. I think we've got this wrong. Started at, ending at. No, it should be ended at. Ended. Which tells me also that this is wrong over here. Moving on. Is the format of the timestamp correct? RFC 33.9 format. Yes, I'm using that format. First, it should say first. Yeah, first equals my limit, and I'm asking for 100. I have a feeling it's that query string parameter. I'm going to move my breakpoint to there. See if that fixes it. Oh, we're so close. Come on. Come on. Yeah, we're going to wrap up after I get this working. There we go. Bad request. Why? I'm saying broadcaster underscore ID. So I've got Helix Clips, exclamation, question mark, broadcaster ID equals, and started at equals, and ended at. Those are two different formats. Those are two different formats. And that's a date time offset. All right, let's change this then. Let's see what we get. Have I had any experience with Azure Function apps going completely dead if they process too many exceptions? No, I haven't. That sounds rough. Bad request. Broadcaster ID started at 2020, 1206, blah, 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 blah. And ended at 2021, 107. I wonder if ended at...
Let me add some value.
5-minute Cody, thank you so much for the cheer. Much, much appreciate. And we'll make another donation to the Raspberry Pi Foundation. You know what? I'm going to take that daytime offset now, and let's say... Let's say add hours. Take it back an hour. passing in the time zone, that should work. And make sure that I'm not doing anything kind of crazy. The time zone info is on the dates, yes. That it is UTC for both. I really want to... I want to pause right there is really where I want to pause. $400. Started at and ended at. Maybe it doesn't like us taking anything from today. Walk it back a day. Yeah, time zone info. So. Yeah, we'll get there. Did it work? Nope. Date and time format. Come on. Date, so it's year, month, day, T, 24-hour, minutes, so. And I'm using the exact same formatter. They said they're not reading the seconds. So what if I get rid of that? They say they ignore it, so let's just put in just up to the seconds and see what happens. Because I grabbed the exact same format string. I don't think they changed anything. $400. Really? I'm gonna have to. It's fine. It's fine. We'll cycle the tokens. What if I take the starting at and ending at out of there?
And then?
Let's try and simplify and figure out where the problem is. I think it's in the date format. But they don't provide any error information. Which goes back to the API discussion we had on Monday on the C# with C# Fritz channel. It's nice to provide error information that is in the standard format that your API consumers can then consume and figure out what's wrong. And it's a date format issue. It didn't like the dates. Look at that. I got a 200 coming back. Next issue. So let's walk that back. How do we parse and convert a date time to that format?
Let me add some value.
He says 24. Thank you so much. That's the format. Thank you so much for the cheer, and we'll make a donation to the Raspberry Pi Foundation. I believe... Am I just missing the Zulu on the end? Is that what I'm missing? Ah, come on. One more try. I can't believe I got ending at and ended at. How did I get those two confused? Girls Who Code, we supported for the fourth quarter, calendar quarter of... Nope, 400, doesn't like it. We supported for the fourth quarter of 2020, shifting over to the Raspberry Pi Foundation. They're an international organization helping folks all over the world get access to technology. Starting date time for returned clips. If this is specified, ended at should be specified. Otherwise, the ended at date time will be 1 week after the started at. Let's try dropping ended at. What the heck? No. Yeah, Twitch barely provides feedback to streamers. So why should they do that for developers? It's constructive feedback to send them about their APIs. Hey, it'd be great if you gave us an error code that we could look at here and dig into. Response message, 400. Okay. They don't do any queries showing those. Okay. It started at value looked weird. Let's bring it back up. That does look weird. Why does it have YYY? That's not right at all. This is quite annoying, isn't it? $200. All right, let's put the ended at back into it. Yeah, Captain Mintbury. For some reason, the Y's were capitalized. I don't know where that came from. No matter. We've got a fix. Bruh. There we go, 200. Nice. Can I see, do we have response headers? There's rate limit. Now I'm getting rate limit. 800. Rate limit remaining, $7.99. So now that should work. And now turn that into clips. Yes. Obese spicy asparagus? Whatever. Step it through. If new clips data any. Data. It only went to 36. So I only had 36 new ones. Fine. And now log that information, which I should see identified 37 clips for C# Fritz. Nice! Okay. Five-minute coding! It's not going to read that. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Captain Mintbury. Really appreciate that. Congratulations, Captain Mintbury, and you're going to be able to use all the emotes that we have here on the channel for subscribers. And we're going to make another donation to the Raspberry Pi Foundation. I have to get used to the new... Potato quality!
Quality rated my stream with 35 viewers.
There's Chrissy. How you doing there? Potato quality bringing in. Welcome in, friends. How's it going? My name is Jeff Fritz. So good to see you. And we're writing a little bit of Azure function code here. What was going on over there on your channel? I have a pretty good idea. There she is. Hello, hello. Doorbell and everything. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, what was going on over there on your channel? Let us know. Is the running a little notify bot in PowerShell? If you have the PowerShell questions, make sure you connect with Chrissy. She's potato quality here. CL over there on the Twitter. She can help you out with all that, especially if you're working with a database with PowerShell. Check out her book. She's literally written the book on working with PowerShell commandlets for SQL Server. And going to help your database administrators. Pop-up toasts to let you know when people talk, follow, sub, and rate. That's very cool. That's very cool stuff. There's a lot of fun to be had around building that, and you're doing it in PowerShell, which is kind of like it's kind of this rite of passage on Twitch: is build a bot to interact using your favorite language with Twitch. Really cool stuff. I wish you all the best with that. That's really cool. That it's PowerShell that's doing it, you know? Instead of JavaScript, TypeScript, Ruby, .NET, what have you. Yeah, that parallel for each should not drop through. Like, this async should be... I don't think I should be awaiting here. Off to dinner. Have a good one. You take care, potato quality. I don't think I should have this async here. And I need to run this synchronously. Otherwise, it just drops right through it and hits this second parallel for each. And this just dropped right through also. So the for each, right? I think the options here, right? There's the action that it's calling. Parallel options. Should it be like for each async? What do we got up here? No. Renium has a Stack Overflow for us. Async doesn't work well with for each. In particular, your async lambda is being converted to an async void. There are a number of reasons to avoid async void, right? One of them is that you can't easily detect when the async lambda is completed. What you probably want to do is process the data concurrently, just not in parallel. Parallel code should almost never be used on ASP.NET. It's not. Here's what the code would look like with asynchronous concurrent processing. Methods select this process asynchronously to array. It's returning tasks, task when all. Yeah. I'm using Blazor WASM for this project. So if I turn this into a regular for each, I can just make this a task. Take this code, refactor it into another function, and just, right, get the task on that. It's not bad. It's a pain in the neck to build, though. This only has, no, this has, oh, it has one that's going to be awaited here. So clip fetch tasks, new list task, turn this into a regular for each, see in clips? No. Channels to search is what it was. So instead of saying new clips equals this, this is still running. I need to stop. Thank you. Say clip fetch tasks add. Now that's running in the background. The try catch I'm not going to see either here. Ooh. And now await task. Yeah, when all on clip fetch tasks. So that's going to go do all the fetches. And now I've got all my tasks completed. Now I need to go through, look at the tasks. Yeah. So another for each. Ugh. I'm not going to call it task. I'll call it T. In clip fetch tasks. So I'm looking at each one of those. No. So new clips equals T dot result. Get result. What's the output of that task? Why don't I? What's the result? I have to make it a task of T. Well, okay, so these are returning task of Twitch clip data. That makes sense. That makes sense to make it a task of type T that it's lobbing through there. Am I missing a using? No. Why doesn't it know what that is? Maybe. There it is. Now I've got it. But I should, if it was faulted, I need to figure out a way to handle that. Skip through it. Just get it through. Get it done. Parallel for each. And get rid of that. There's a handful of these that are back to back to back. Oh wait. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to cheat because I can get this working just by saying get awaiter, get result. It's not the best way to do it. Same down here. Because, I mean, it will block, but I'm running this in parallel, so I'm not too concerned. And I'll think about rewriting this later. Get rid of that await statement. Alright, let's see what happens now. Error! What did I miss? Well, I can say new clips, data, 0, and not channel ID, but it's broadcaster ID. It's the same thing. No new clips for channel. Don't care, get rid of it. Get this running. We'll figure out and build quality later. Tune it, add redundancy, work on the asynchronicity. Asynchronicity? That's a big word. Work on that after this. Here we go. I'm about a half hour over. Oof. Come on. Loading clips for channel. Handle those headers. Right, we got a 200. We got a 200. Did it get down here? Ooh, yeah, we're loading data. It's putting data on the queue. And it may have already... Is it already chewing it up behind the scenes here? Oh, yeah. Regenerate streamer HTML. Well, we got a lot of errors. And a lot of this is unable to load metadata. Oh boy. So it should have generated a whole bunch, and the crawler looks like it ran properly. If I look up here, it's got the data I just generated. Open that with Notepad. There it is. So the data I generated, it cached. It's got it loaded into Twitch Clip then. That's loaded. Channel name. 64 clips now. Where it only had 30. So we've gotten somewhere. So add or update. This is on user map. So if I go check out the user map repository here. I think we're almost there to unleash this. I did tell it to go back a day, so that's fine. It's got that data, right? Let me also check for the channel ID, because there's 2 of these. Yeah, that's got to be updated. Okay. So yeah, that's I do a thing elsewhere where I take care of that. Find. Give me another one. Nope, those are the only two. So there's a user map and a channel map. One derives from the other, so that I can store the channel ID and search on that. I searched on it. But it gave me back a user map. So part of me says, I'm gonna have a little bit of work ahead of me here trying to figure this out. If I were to cast that map that came back, which was a user map, to a channel map, and save it also, right? Because this returned a user map. Yeah. Let's call this a user map. I think that'll, because the difference between these is when set keys runs, it flips and sets the channel ID. So after we did that, we send notification on to notify followers. I'm not downloading clips, I'm downloading records of those clips. Finally, I go get the broadcaster ID. And send a message to update the cache for them. So let's... What did it do up here? That's the wrong time. We're close. We're very close. I'm gonna run this again. This one, refresh user maps failed. Did you see that? That one's not supposed to work. Okay. I'm gonna actually remove that completely, so it doesn't raise unintended ugliness here. Regenerate streamer HTML. Yep, you go away. No, you can't do an await in the middle of the parallel for each. The threading asynchronicity gets all out of whack, and it ends up jumping right through it. There we go. Sync clips failed. Yeah, that's something else. All right. Handle the rate limit, headers. Come on. No, I'm not going to dig into that. Go. All right. So it found some clips. All right, so UMap is a Twitch user map. Channel ID, display name. The row key is C# Fritz. The partition key is channel ID. That's wrong. But when set keys is run up here, it's going to recalculate the partition key to save. So I'm not too concerned. So it actually ends up converting the one into the other. So now the object that I'm saving is a Twitch user map. The channel ID is that, display name is that, the row key is C# Fritz, partition key is C. All right. Value cannot be null, parameter entity. What do we got? Insert or replace. Base table repository 44. This should have... Here. Insert or replace the object. So you're telling me the object is null? Show me. Right, refresh channels is my function that I'm building. Right? Nah, it wasn't the Twitch API this time. Come on. I'm going to pause out of there because I now have that working properly. Add or update that user map. There we go. That time it's coming in as null. Say it. Walk the stack. So here, CMap is null. It's not letting me cast it back. Why won't it? Twitch user map, user map. Return new Twitch channel map. This should have just converted, but no matter. Why don't you like that? Ah, look at that. Won't let me override the convert to the base type. But I could do it this way. Right? Write the converter up here. Right? I mean, it seems stupid, but why don't you like that? Nope. Twitch channel map. Channel map. Return new. This is so stupid. I'm skipping the E tag. I'm skipping the partition key also. That's all I need. Because when set keys runs, it'll build the keys appropriately for me. So now I can go back over here and I can say cmap equals umap to channel map. Now it should save appropriately. Josiah has a question. Let me bring that up while this is running. I'm currently reading about dynamic and reflection in C#. Low-level code like activator, create instance, and dynamic object, try invoke member. Oh, yeah, that's some fun stuff. Reading about it gets me thinking about how often this could be used in code. I've been programming for a few years now, and I never use this. Do I use it in my programming job? Not frequently, no. You're right. These are the types of things that are used by the framework, and they're optimized and cached. And you can reach in and call them, but you don't want to. You shouldn't have to. That shouldn't be something that you're doing. It should only if you need to reach in and dynamically work with a type. You don't know the type off the top of your head. Then you want to work with it, but otherwise, you shouldn't be needing to touch and work with that stuff. It should just, dare I say, it should just work. Row key is that. Partition key, yes, that's right. Go, save. Okay, it updated. Notify followers. Last clip date. Yes. Okay. So that's gonna do a notify. And then this one's gonna do broadcaster ID to generate the cache. And now that is done. Generating HTML for streamer. Executed, notify followers of new clips. Generate HTML for streamer, done. So I should be in a much better place. 1.7.12.20, refresh that. Still didn't update it. Why not? crawler functions. HTML for clip, HTML for streamer. Hello. Let's see. So this should be picking off, yeah, string channel ID. That should be my channel ID going in. And then. Oh, that's generating, that's.
And then.
That's generating the HTML for the streamer page. That one. It generated that one. Okay. The streamer cache page, where it would be writing the ST JSON. Nah, this isn't a marathon stream. No. Let me see. I want to look in this project for ST underscore. There, right there. This one. Cache top clips. This is being called 4 places. Aggregate clip functions, fetch clip functions. Well, I'm in. This is static. I could call this directly. I could. Ooh, I got a call I gotta take. Give me 1 second here, friends. All right, let me finish this. Let's get this. Cache top clips is the piece that I need to get in here, and we'll call this after that. I can technically call this directly because it's in my same. It's in the same block here. So I have the clip repository sitting here. Part of me doesn't want to call it directly, but I can. I mean, because I feel like this is going to take time later, and I'm going to want to push this out to a queue. So let's do this. Right, it was fetch clip functions, cache top clips, pass in the clip repository, which I have. It's right there. The broadcaster ID is cdata0. broadcaster ID. The broadcaster name is CData0. Broadcaster name. Running this one more time. And then I think we've got it. So what I can do is I can even go back and reset my last update date and have it go fetch data again. Refresh channels, loading chips. Yeah, no records to process. I need to go reset. Let's reset my record. You go away. Display name. Save. And now they're both looking at 1.5. So let me just change these to, let's make it 2020 12.05. Okay. Good. Rerun this. There we go, and 38 clips. Go, 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 go. Generating the HTML for the clips, there they go. Now there's also the generate HTML running out in the cloud, right? It's hitting that same queue and loading that data. So we're pretty good there as well. Notifying new followers of new clips. Let me go back over here, and I want to look in the cache, and I want to see that C# Fritz block just updated. Got it. Got it. All right. So it's doing the thing. And if I go back over to the website, get rid of those, give me another one. So here I am on the production area, and if you look up that guy, 65 clips now, and there's plenty more clips here. Where that came from. Actually, I think I'm still looking at the same JSON. I know that guy. Yeah. These are clips just from the other day. We've got them loaded now. All right. So I have a prototype that loads the clips. Is it what we want? No, not yet. But I am going to push it out and lock it up and mark that as completed. For today. We'll tune it. We'll move some of those things into a queue. The parallel for each that's running there, I feel like we can move some of that out into side queues, into side tasks as well, and let those run in parallel and improve for the future. Not just for the future, but in order for us to say we're ready to go, we're ready to unleash this on the rest of KlipTok. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. We did a lot. We created a Power BI desktop today that loads up and shows the current trend of folks on KlipTok. There it is. I have it reloading right now. And got a whole bunch more clips, got a whole bunch more folks that were added in there. 65 folks being indexed now on KlipTok. Love seeing that. Thank you so much for your support, friends. We put a little public beta ribbon on the corner of the website. I think that looks kind of cool up there, showing that, hey, you know, this is beta. This is growing. It's moving in the right direction, and it looks nice on mobile too. And finally, we got that first pass at indexing working. I think we want to move things around here so it gets a little bit easier to manage, because these back office processes are growing and changing, and I need to figure out a little bit more here. I'm going to tune that probably tomorrow, Saturday, see where we go. I have some other tasks that I need to get to, but I think we are really close to this being live and actively interacting with and presenting data from Twitch. Oh, the other thing about that index, I also need to have it go back in time and grab clips from before the oldest block of continuous clips that we have for you. That's going to take a little bit of work, but we need to figure that out so that we get the entire block of data loaded. And we need to test to make sure that regular loading of data is working properly and politely with the Twitch APIs. So, thank you so much, friends. I really appreciate you tuning in. Let's wrap it up there and head over to the main view and take a look at what's next. Get ready for seeing who else is streaming out there on the big Twitch TV network that we can follow, that we can raid, see what else is going on out there. Oh, you know what? You know what's going on? No, you know what? We need to raid somebody we haven't raided in a while here. Yeah. There's a Xamarin community stand-up going on over on the Visual Studio channel, but you know who we need to raid, and we haven't raided in a long time? We're gonna raid our friend InstaFluff. He's over there on his channel. He's doing some AI for coding game. Let's set up that raid and go check out our friend InstaFluff. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you tuning in. It's been a lot of fun here today, writing code with you, getting ready for completing what we've done here with KlipTok. I hope you have a great rest of your week, and I will see you. Come on, show me the raid. It's not showing me the raid button, or that the raid is underway. There it goes. And I will see you. I'll see you Sunday for some more code fun. Take care.